I'm gonna pretend like I didn't forget to click the start recording button until right now. Nothing I said has been important. Oh god, what save am I on? Is it this one? Yeah. That's the only episode 5 one. They need to give me more saves. There's not enough of them. I hope I don't run out of hard drive space because, oops. It'll be fine, I'm sure. It's fine. How did the investigation go yesterday, Mr. Wright? Frankly, there are still a lot of gray areas. Or rather, the whole thing is one big gray area. Woman in thumbnail. Don't worry about me, no matter what the outcome. I'm ready to accept my fate. I believe in you, sis. Wait, can I tab out of this game without it pausing? Oh my god, I can. Ooh, this is too much power. I can do on-the-fly bits now. This is too much power. I'll show you what I mean later. VOD gang. VOD gang, you'll understand in a bit. Mr. Wright, let me offer you a word of service. Yes? A defense attorney should never believe their client. The defendant is called to trial because they are suspected of wrongdoing. Never forget that. Miss Sky, you reminded me a lot of Mia. But there's one decisive difference between you and her. And that is, you're not a defense attorney. I believe it's almost time for the trial. Good luck, Mr. Wright. My first trial without a Fae helping me. No one's going to bail me out this time. I'll be alone in there. So I have to discover the truth all by myself. Okay, you're just not gonna think about Maya, I guess, even though she's instrumental to the... Let's do it, Mr. Wright. I'll be with you the whole way. Streamer needed 3 days to recover from the direct. I don't know how to vocalize my, emotions regarding this direct. Here's the thing. Okay. Look, I'm talking about, like, recent news. Edgeworth is here. I forgot he was doing this. Here's the thing. I was so excited. It was such a roller coaster. Because, I'm watching this, and they show fucking Kirby Air Ride, and I start, like, frothing at the mouth. And then I find out later that the games are going to cost, $90. Or $30 if you want to buy the upgrade pack. So, effectively $90, say if I want to, like, buy Xenoblade Chronicles X, and then have it run better on the Switch, too. $90 fucking dollars! I'm okay. If that's real, I'm not buying it. And I'm not buying any games for it. I'm just going to ignore it, until either... Here's the problem. This is like a problem exclusive to Nintendo. They don't put their fucking games on sale. The cheapest I've ever seen Breath of the Wild is $40. And granted, that's a long game, but like, come on, dude. It's like 10 years old or something. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lena Sky. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. You don't need to chide me like that, Edgeworth. Go to Canada or become British. It's gonna cost more there. It's been 2 months, but I haven't... Well, actually, that's not down pat yet. I don't want to think about it. But I haven't been in a courtroom since his trial. I hope that personal feelings will not be part of the proceedings today, Mr. Wright. I will choose the path I think is right, regardless of what those around me might say. The judgment to be made here is in our hands, not of anyone else. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please. Chief Prosecutor Lena Sky has committed an unpardonable crime. Not only this, but she was rash enough to commit it in the prosecutor's office lot. I almost read it as prosecutions. Wow, he's much more forceful in person. I suddenly feel like confessing to everything. However, she will now pay for her rashness with her life. There was a witness to her crime. A professional witness. Well then, call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls its first witness, Miss Angel Starr, to the stand. Is this the weird bento box lady? The cough-up queen? Hey, I know how to do that. There is also the Bravely Default remaster. I'm actually kind of... You see, I don't want to say I'm excited for it, because that means I have to stream it now. Well, okay, that's not... If it's Switch exclusive, then I'm not streaming it if it costs $90. We'll see what happens. Haven't I seen you somewhere? You ordered the caviar lunch, right? Are you handing it to the fucking, like, the center of is he... I don't think she's facing him. Caviar? I've never eaten caviar before. The judge is really wolfing it down. And for you, I have a fiesta bowl. Is that rice with sprinkles? Thanks. Will the witness state her name and profession? And you, sir. Did you order the fingerprint lunchbox? It's too early for lunch. Your name and profession, please. Well, Your Honor, how does it taste? So this is why everyone raves about caviar. It's so tasty, it hurts! I always thought caviar would taste like pickled tapioca. What the heck does pickled tapioca taste like? Name. Profession. Now. Would you use rice as sprinkles? No. Not like dried, like uncooked rice. No, that like it's a good way to like shatter your teeth, I think. The name is Angel Starr. Don't go forgetting it. I find myself running Lunchland these days. But no, it was rice that had sprinkles on it. I think. I'm not really... Is that what you wanted me to say, Mr. Edgeworth? Very well, witness. Describe the incident to us. The prosecution will wait. I'm not finished eating. Hurry it up. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. I don't know how this guy got this job. Paint rice to look like sprinkles. That sounds, like if it's not illegal, it should be. As you know, we usually call on the police to provide a description of the crime. Your Honor, as Mr. Edgeworth has said to the court, I am a professional. Huh? What exactly does that mean? Why does she have onigiri on her hat? That's a donut. What are you talking about? Until 2 years ago, Miss Angel Starr was a special investigator with the police. Jellyfilled. They're my favorite. She was the first-rate homicide detective. What? Miss Starr was a detective? I know who you are. Cough up. Cough up Queen Angel Starr, Your Honor. Long time no see. I still don't understand the nickname. Somebody explain it to me, please. Unless it's core to the plot, then don't. Very well. You may continue with the description, Miss Starr. Silk Song and Deltarune were my highlights. I'm also excited for Silk Song. It's actually kind of weird to think that it like is a thing that exists. Deltarune, I don't know what I'm doing about that yet. I might wait a bit on that. Just who is this lady? Mostly because I think I need to redo my old saves. If I might have the court's attention over here. The parking lot at the prosecutor's office is divided into 2 blocks. Restream all of Undertale? Well, that'll happen eventually, for sure. Definitely not anytime soon. It's not like the game's 10th anniversary is coming up or anything, and that's why I've been waiting for it or anything. No, a block is... A block is for the prosecutor's office personnel. B block is for visitors and clients. A chain divider separates the 2 blocks. I suppose that's to keep visitors from taking up prosecutor spaces, yes? The crime took place by car in the back of A block, in the car's trunk. The killer stabbed the victim with this knife and went to drive the body out. Unfortunately for her, there was a witness, and an arrest was made on the spot. Who is this valiant witness? Why, it was me, Your Honor. She was gonna steal his car? Witness, did you see the very moment of the crime? Of course, Your Honor. Immediately after that, I apprehended the chief prosecutor. It seems rather cut and dry, doesn't it? Well, Mr. Wright? I can't agree on principle, Your Honor. It seems that some poor losers are unwilling to accept the truth, Your Honor. Shall I proceed to crush what little hope they have remaining? If you can, give them your worst, Miss Starr. What are they talking about, me? I don't remember what evidence I have. I should probably check. I don't know why this is here. Alright, that's the ID. Fuck, god damn it. That's the knife, that's the Edgeworth's parking pass, that's the horrifying abomination made by Gumshoe. That's the autopsy report. That was apparently in the trunk. That's the phone. What was this? That was the floor plans? 4 plans. The badge? Oh, you think? So I can physically inspect these items during the trial. That's... Please tell me I don't have to actually do that. I'm probably gonna have to do that. Somehow I always knew a day like this would come. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend when I sensed something. Perhaps it was my finely honed detective's intuition at work. Wow. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest. Goodsman's. Bringing a lunchbox to your boyfriend, how touching. As you can see, there is no room for doubt. Why do you, Never mind. The key point of your testimony seems to be nothing other than the point of the knife which you saw being stabbed into Detective Goodman. So, how does it feel to be so utterly crushed? I'm still thinking about that. It's merely a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. Shut up, you're not an intern. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness. I think the Switch 2 should be like 350 to 400. In some ways, the OLED is better. In what ways is the OLED better? It's... The only thing it's better with is probably either battery life or, clarity, I guess. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think OLED is that, it's fine, but I don't think it's, the biggest selling point in the world. I don't mind the cost of the console. $450 really isn't that bad. I did not mean to skip that. I need to press her. No, I mean, I don't mind paying $450 for the console. That's... it's fine. The games... I'm not paying $90 for a game. You go fuck yourself, Nintendo. How did you know? I respected the prosecutor's basic abhorrence of crime. Yet their methods are ugly and twisted. Twisted methods will always lead to tragedy. The lunch lady's uninformed opinion is duly noted. Given that they are used to erasing inconvenient evidence at their whim. Killing off a detective that knew too much is merely an extension of that. Miss Starr, you have something personal against the prosecutors? I felt that I had found my dream job when I became an investigator. Reading is hard. If I hadn't been laid off by those prosecutors over there, I'd still be one. Laid off? She was fired. That is not the same thing. To me, prosecutors are nothing more than worms. That said, I am a pro. As you know, my testimony is unbiased and flawless. Very well, you may continue. Excuse me. Yeah, I don't know. The only thing I can think of that the OLED would be better at is battery life. That's literally it. Performance, resolution, everything is worse. Especially in portable mode. The Switch 2 is an LCD screen. OLED is unobjectively better. Unobjectively? OLED is See, I don't understand people that say... OLED is fine. I like it. It's more expensive. So if they shipped the console with an OLED screen, it would have cost probably like $500 or more. I mean, it's... The thing is, the LCD isn't like shit. It's not like your fucking 2011 like TN panel. I think it's IPS. It looks fine. I'm not like too snobby about displays. OLED isn't flawless either. Like, it's got its own issues, like lower brightness and like burn-in problems, which they seem to have the burn-in thing mostly like taken care of. I know people have done tests with that, but there is still it's not the biggest like thing in the world that bothers. Anyway, I need to press this. This boyfriend, he's the detective? Not that boyfriend, the security guard. That boyfriend? You have several? Yes. This boyfriend, that boyfriend, and the other boyfriend. Care to join? The yet another boyfriend position is still open for applicants. I'll stick with the lunches, thanks. Note to self, the judge has to think before replying. The security guard room is in the lot in A block. It's up on the second level, so you can see everything from there. That would be the room with the security sign. Where the fuck was the security guard? Like, was he not in there? Incidentally, did you bring your lunch boxes by car? Since I'm a visitor now, I parked in B block. Unobjectively was a bold claim. No, I think it's just like, it doesn't unobjectively... Isn't that the opposite of objectively? Like, the point would be that you're objective... Never mind. She was in B block when she witnessed the crime. I'm upgrading my OLED to a 2 since I have good backlog of games that the back compact can work with. I don't like the idea of Nintendo charging $30 for the fucking upgrade packs, and I'm not... It should be free. It really should be. It shouldn't cost anything. It's kind of dumb. I'm a little concerned about the whole fact that the Switch 1 games are technically going to be running through emulation as well. Okay, here's how I'm going to put it. When the thing comes out, if it ever does, because pre-orders have been, like, indefinitely postponed for the Americas, specifically the US, I think just the US. Man, I hate it here. When it comes out, I want to see how it is and if it actually has shitty prices. We'll play it by ear. When I sensed something, perhaps it was my finely honed detective... Yeah, just press on this. You sensed something? You're saying you had a premonition of the murder? It felt like, how would you say... Oh, yes. Here's how I'll put it. The only thing that this affects for me, and then I'm going to stop talking about it and move on because it's kind of stalling the game. When I get to Xenoblade Chronicles X, I'm probably just going to play it on my regular Switch on stream and deal with whatever performance issues it has. It was like the feeling you get when you view a pumpkin chock full of seeds. That's like the only thing I care about from them right now anyway, so I have no idea what that means. Speaking of a detective's intuition, wasn't the victim Mr. Bruce Goodman also a detective? Yes, well, he was like a young cheese. A young cheese? A pale white cheese, not yet tangy with experience on the streets. A greenhorn. Then I must be hard-yellowed and sharp as heck. Yeah, with the odor of an old cheese to match. In any case, I felt... there in the lot, I felt something stirring in the back of my mind. PlayStation is doing the same thing, paying for PS5 upgrades with the Switch 2. You could put the OG games and just play those. How much does Sony charge for those upgrades? Oh, thank you for not letting that guy post that message, Twitch. I don't know why I said that out loud. You can't see it. It's a fucking spam bot. $350? Okay, I'm assuming that's a joke. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. By garish car, you mean? Mr. Edgeworth's car, yes. Mr. Edgeworth's? Incidentally, the knife which the victim was stabbed with was also Mr. Edgeworth's. Wasn't it? Indeed it was. What an odd case this is. And the person you saw, you are sure it was the defendant. I saw her from no further than 30 feet away. I'm certain it was her. If she's telling the truth, we're doomed. She's saying she saw this happen from the other lot. Wasn't there a bunch of shit in the way? How did she see anything? It's been a minute. I'm trying to remember the whole story here. Let's just do what we can. Even if we don't have any proof, we can always nitpick. Witness, in your testimony, you clearly stated the following. Prosecutors are nothing more than worms. Ergo, you are a biased witness. You might want to keep those silly opinions to yourself in the future, rookie. Huh? Rookie? Unless you're willing to risk the consequences of doubting me. $3.50 plus $6.50. Okay, so it's $10. So basically they're doing the same thing Nintendo is, which is asking you to match the price of a PS5 game for PS5 performance. $10, I think it's stupid. I think it should be a free upgrade for your consumers to give them incentive to buy the new console and not have to shell out even more money than they already were going to just for the piece of hardware. And also the shitty online service that is definitely good, not dog shit. That's still only $10. Nintendo is asking for $30. That's too much. Unless you're willing to risk the consequences of doubting me. I think I already read that. She is scaring me. I'll fry you like a fritter. Crispy on the outside, chewy on the inside. That was inspiring. I believe I've heard that tagline elsewhere. You could cry plagiarism. I may be relegated to the lowly post of lunch lady, but my instincts are honed. Oh, is there a photo? Oh, fuck, what? A photograph? You took this? Wait, why do you... The moment I witnessed the crime, my reflexes took over and snap. I took a picture. In fact, one of my lunch boxes is rigged with a camera. That's bad. I suppose that's more exciting than just hanging it around your neck. Witness, why am I only seeing this photograph now? You think I'd show it to you, a prosecutor? Think again. My boyfriend works in the photography division of criminal affairs. Well, this is most certainly the defendant. This is a problem. Oh no. Why is that in the court? Hold on, that is unmistakably Lena Skye. So, what was the defendant doing at the time? Photoshopped? You're trash, Brock. Okay, we have an issue. I need to look at this! Yep, that looks like an overcoat covered in blood. Alright. That was bad. Tell me more about this knife that the suspect was carrying. I'd say the blade was about 4 inches long. Is that right, Mr. Edgeworth? It's your knife, after all. Why is he allowed to be the prosecutor? This feels like a... Yes, that's about right. Nothing makes sense, ever. Prosecutors are, by nature, well-versed in the location of a man's vital organs.
What?
I'm sure it was easier than boiling an egg from my egg salad surprise set. You can't testify as to her ability to kill an egg. I mean, a person? Perhaps a chicken salad set would have been better as a metaphor. I am getting hungry. Stop talking. So the defendant was holding a knife. What then? Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest. Did she? Tell the court why you didn't try to stop this crime. You did see her raise the knife to strike, no? The defense has a point. Unfortunately, by the time I realized what was going on, I was already too late. Macaroni ice cream with mayo root beer float. Okay, I thought you were about to say macaroni salad, and I was about to be like, yeah, that's pretty good. I'm not hungry anymore. Too late. Yes. The next moment, the chief prosecutor brought down the murder weapon. I see. It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can make it. You said that before. Anything else? Scientifically speaking, Miss Starr's testimony is flawless. Sounds pretty fatal to me. What do we do? Is this it? Is my sister guilty? Let's keep our heads cool and press the witness a bit, shall we? Having her panicking next to me makes me calmer. Don't smile like that. Oh, dear God. Oh, I have to present something. Somehow I knew a day like this would come. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend when I sensed something. Perhaps it was my finely honed detective's intuition at work. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Wait a minute. Press on that again. Sorry. No, where was the one that showed her stabbing? Was she holding it in her right hand? I don't know if it matters. I just want to make sure. It was in her right hand. God damn it. Alright. I want macaroni salad now. God damn it! Fuck. No, it's like 10 at night. I didn't mean to press on that. I respect the prosecutor's basic abhorrence of crime, yet their methods are ugly and twisted. Twisted methods will always lead to tragedy. The lunch lady's uninformed opinion is duly noted. Given that they are used to erasing... Oh, no, we already read this. She was fired. Does that matter? Wait a minute. There's a metal plate here. Oh, that's fun. Karma. Is that all it says? Is Von Karma? God damn it. I thought it might say her name on it. Shit. Alright, not helpful. Okay, Edgeworth entered the parking lot at 5:12. Died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. That might... What was this about again? Alright, it's not gonna let me rotate it. Can I check the call log on this? No. Inspect the parking stub? I think it... Yeah, I can. There's nothing on it, though. Except for this. Miles Edgeworth, 512. It's dated the day of the crime. The murder took place 3 minutes after Edgeworth parked his car. If only he was held up at a couple of extra red lights. Well, we saw this dialogue before. Let me see this. How did she get that photo? Okay, it's just cars in the way, but it's still awkward, right? She would have had to have been standing, like, between those two cars to really get that photo, I think. It's not like it's a truck in the way, so maybe it's not that weird. Why was she in Lot B? I guess she doesn't work there, but... Yeah, I don't know what to press on. Or what to, like, try and refuse. Is this anything? No. Bruce Goodman. Mac and cheese with bacon in it versus that macaroni salad you usually get at Hawaiian barbecue places with shredded carrot and some. I gotta be honest, I don't know. Yabba dab. I gotta be honest, I'm yabba dabbing. I don't know. I'm not a big bacon guy. I'm not, like, I think of, like, bacon being in things, it's just kind of like, okay. Is there anything useful on this knife? Besides the, you know, blood. Must be the victim's blood. Edgeworth in the wild. Why does he have this knife? It's still weird. What does it actually say? Between 4 and 5:30 p.m. Oh! 4.5-inch knife. That is such a minor difference that I'm going to do it anyway. It doesn't say what the length of the knife was, does it? It doesn't say the length of the knife anywhere. God damn it, that was in a different statement she made. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. Pressing her didn't open up anything. It did give me evidence. I don't see... Hold on. I don't know what to do. This might be one of those ones where you just have to keep pressing until time elapses. Wait, did I not press on this? What an odd case this is. That's not a thing? Yeah, it is. It happened in other cases, didn't it? Like, I couldn't figure... Like, I would just keep pressing someone and then we would run out of time. That's called choking? I still won the trials. There's no timer? I told that to mess with you? Wait, what? But that still happened in cases where, like... I would just, like... And then Von Karma would be an asshole and try to end stuff and... Pressing all the statements? I already did that, though. First thing you saw, are you sure it was the defendant? No, I would do that, and then I would loop it like 2 times, and then it would be like, enough of this nonsense. I'm certain it was her. We have the photo. Chief prosecutor was holding the knife in her right hand, then she thrust the pointy tip into Detective Goodman's chest. This is not, Yeah, I've pressed all the statements here. It's got to be evidence. I don't know what... It was only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can make it. Press the witness a bit. That is not helpful. She's not helpful. Where's Maya? I don't need hint. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. Hopefully. It doesn't help that I haven't played this game in, like, a week. I'm gonna repress her on these because I wasn't able to pay attention earlier. We were talking about other stuff. Well, I already read this one again, but the next one. Well, she has a personal bias against prosecutors. He's a prosecutor, right? So... I don't know. What did she say for this one? The security guard. The yet another boyfriend position is still open for applicants. Yeah, this isn't helpful. I don't remember what she said for this one. You had the premonition of a murder. The feeling you get when you view a pumpkin chock full of seeds. He was like a young cheese. I feel like the biggest issue I have with this one right now is that I also... Even the opening for this was really confusing, with, like, the two people, like, mirrored in different locations and stuff, and... Okay, I'm going to save, because if I don't, I'm going to lose my fucking mind. I just want to see... No. What do you think about the witness's statement? Well, I'm not sure I follow. Not helpful. I was just trying to, like, point out the fact that there's a weird angle next to a garish car. She was holding the knife in her right hand. Let me press down the last statement. I need to look at this image of her doing the stabbing. It's not a photo, I need to see it. There's nothing, like, weird about this. I mean, yeah, no. She's even wearing the coat in the weird way, like, it's like more like a cape than a coat than a... Does it have to do with the blood splatter? I don't know. It doesn't necessarily not make sense. It's making me think I need to present that photo of her putting the body in the trunk. I didn't mean to loop that again. Why is this here? I don't know why this is here. See, death due to loss of blood doesn't... The timeline doesn't make sense to me here. Like, how does he die of blood loss that fast? Why is that the thing I present? And you witnessed this? Why did that work? That shouldn't have worked. You saw Miss Sky stab the victim with the knife? As I've already said, yes. I swear it on my finest salmon swirl lunch. I'm sure that's a fine lunch. But isn't that odd? Look at this photograph. This is the photograph you took the very moment of the crime, is it not? Why is Sky not holding a knife? I just figured she took it after she saw the stabbing happen. That was... Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts? This is a valid point. Objection. He said it calmly. That makes me uncomfortable. That had to have been the weakest objection ever, Edgeworth. Yet it was still stronger than your ever feeble mind, Mr. Wright. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This photograph was not taken the moment before the stabbing. It was taken the moment after the stabbing. That's what yeah. How can you tell that? Probably because of the blood? Yeah. Huh? See the dark crimson stains on the chief prosecutor's coat? It's a black and white photograph. I didn't think about that, I guess. It's hard to tell, but this could be blood. Well, Mr. Wright, I see no problem here. Think like Phoenix. He thinks? No problem except you. Mr. Wright, are you going to just sit there and take that kind of abuse? Yes. You got a better idea? No problem. Wait, that contradicts what the witness said in her testimony. I'm not sure it did, but, whatever. Namely that she took the picture the moment she witnessed the crime. Were those her exact words? That's what I was kind of getting at, was like, how did the guy die of blood loss and, like, get stuffed into a trunk? The timeline doesn't make sense here. It seems I was slightly unclear. My apologies. Oh, whoops. That's it? If you run out of lunch, you order seconds. Problem solved. If you don't like it, try ordering the jumbo-sized lunch from the get-go. Good advice. I'm not sure I understood it, but good advice. Why is it good advice? Explain to the class, Emma. Do it. Do it now. I didn't have time to stop her. Prosecutor Skye was cold, calculating, like a robot. She killed without pain or remorse. It was a premeditated murder. Premeditated? How do you know? Look at the chief prosecutor's hands in that photograph. Are those gloves? Surgical gloves, made of thin rubber, most likely. Why would she have those on? How can you tell that those are surgical gloves? Is that what those are? If it was not premeditated, she would not be wearing those gloves. The only thing I can think of that's going on right now is that, like, this guy died, like, before Edgeworth got to the prosecutor's office, and, like, he drove with the body in his trunk unknowingly. The whole, like, double stabbing in different location thing is weirding me out. The gloves do seem to tell a tale of premeditation. Premeditated murder. A serious offense. Add this to your testimony. Alright. The murder was planned. The rubber gloves prove it. What if she was just in the habit of wearing gloves? Like driving gloves? The gloves were admitted as evidence when the defendant was arrested. They were rubber gloves, the kind used for autopsies. In other words, when the chief prosecutor came to the crime scene, she came to do a murder. It's the only possible conclusion one can make. Everything was planned. It was a premeditated crime. I'm sorry they took you off the force, Miss Starr. This is bad. She's got them thinking it was all planned. If she can prove this claim, the trial's already over. I've got to think of a way to show this wasn't premeditated. Show this wasn't premeditated. Why did she have Edgeworth's knife? I think it's the knife. That it doesn't make any sense that she... Well, she had access to his car. Maybe I'm overthinking it. Maybe I shouldn't be thinking like, well, she had access to his car, thus she would have just taken the knife from there. I'm gonna press with the knife on that statement. I didn't mean to loop it again. God damn, it's so much shorter than I expected. Right there. Yeah, it's the knife. Witness, do you know what this is? Are you trying to test me? I sell box lunches for a living, you know. That's a knife. The knife. The knife that was in Mr. Edgeworth's trunk. It is my knife. What's with this case? There's a bloody murder. The defendant to the chief prosecutor for the district. Mommy? Are prosecutors bad people? What is this? What is it? Why is the jury talking? No, you're not supposed to have actual, like, dialogue. The defense has a request. We ask that the witness provide an accurate testimony. What's that, rookie? In your testimony, you stated that Lena Skye planned this murder, and that's why she was wearing those special gloves. Seems like a natural conclusion. The gloves do indicate planning. However, why would she also not prepare the most important thing, the murder weapon? Oh? This knife just happened to be in the trunk of that car. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're going to plan a murder, you don't forget the weapon. She didn't like that. One of the boxes went flying. Now the tide is turning in our favor. Great show, Mr. Wright. My sister's as good as free. I did it. No, he's doing the finger wag. That's not good. That's not good. He's doing the finger... Right. I believe the next lunch you'll be eating is humble pie. What? I hope you aren't deluding yourself into thinking that the tide has turned. Not over such a trifling detail. This shoots a hole in the whole premeditated theory. Bah! The prosecution could care less, couldn't care if it was premeditated or not. Idiot, he said the phrase wrong. The only one who seems to care is that lunch lady over there. The defendant, Lena Skye, murdered a detective with a knife. That is the only thing the prosecution needs to prove. Nothing else. Very good, Mr. Prosecutor. I suppose you think you're clever now. But you know as well as I do that she planned on killing him. It was planned. If it wasn't, why would... What did she say? Sorry. Why would she be wearing... I believe I'd like to hear your testimony again. Tell us only what you saw, not what you thought. How dare you? My powers of deduction are not to be underestimated. Really now. Alright. Lena Skye intended to murder Detective Goodman. Alright, you're going back with the whole premeditated murder thing. We just asked you to drop it. Or Edgeworth did. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. Wait, why would you know that she called him? What? I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge the knife in again and again. Ooh, that's a contradiction! That's a contradiction! The victim was summoned from the police department to the prosecutor's office. It does sound a lot like premeditation, doesn't it? If I ordered a pizza, does that mean I'm planning to kill the delivery boy? In any case, the defense may cross-examine the witness. There's a contradiction in his statement. She's lying! She's lying. My throat is itching so much. Again. And again. You say she stabbed him again and again. But you couldn't have witnessed that. Are you testing me? Then I'll test you. Moss surprise. That's a box of moss. I'm afraid the moss is growing under our feet as we wait, Miss Starr. What do you mean? I shouldn't have to explain this. Take a look. The autopsy report states that death was due to loss of blood from one stab wound. I like that Edgeworth is helping me. You're right. Good show. What a hunk. He's my hero, truly. Oh god, I forgot she was, like, into him. What about my objection? No one noticed? Well, witness? You got the crime scene set, right? Oh, thanks. Need a hint. What? I just picked the right thing! What? I always believed that no one could ever mistake ketchup for blood. But now I realize that such mistakes are possible. So, you're saying you mistook something for blood? When she lifted her knife, I thought I saw blood at her breast. Splattered blood from her victim. That's why I thought she must have stabbed him at least twice. Huh? Tell us what you saw that you thought was blood. Testify. Her red muffler looked like blood to me. That's how ghastly the whole scene was. So the thing on her coat isn't blood. Press on that. Her red muffler? Yes, like a scarf. The chief prosecutor always wears one around her neck. So she can easily... so she can be easily hanged at a moment's notice, I suppose. She's right. Miss Sky was wearing a red scarf, wasn't she? But wait, isn't it odd that you mistook that for splattered blood? People often mistake my beard for a bib. That's a judge with a bib. That's why this place feels so much like kindergarten sometimes. Actually, I do think I saw some traces of blood on her chest. The autopsy report is clear on this matter. There was only one knife wound. Apparently, Miss Starr isn't entirely sure of her own testimony. This is our chance. Chance for what, I wonder? Miss Starr has turned out to be as short-tempered as she looked when we met her. Challenging her abilities as a detective really set her off. The short wick burns out the fastest. It's a scientific fact. Wouldn't depend on the size of the candle? I mean, add more wax and even a short wick will burn longer. Obviously, more scientific testing is required. Let me see this again. She does not have the scarf on her neck. Bullshit. Or red muffler. There is no red muffler. Miss Starr, I demand an explanation. The witness is clearly not suited for detective work. Oh, what? The suspect was not wearing a scarf or muffler of any kind when she stabbed the victim. He's doing it again. We're just two-timing her. Like, and you proved it yourself with this photograph. Huh? He stole my objection. Only a professional lunch lady could be so utterly clueless. Congratulations. Perhaps you finally found your true calling in life. Harsh words, but good. In the end, Mr. Edgeworth prevails. What was my objection? Chopped liver? But it was there. A scarf. No, not that, but something red, really. Well now, where were we? The witness has given us an entertaining interlude, but back to business. What? Very well. Continue your testimony. You saw the crime and apprehended the suspect. Tell us about that. Wait, you did what? Very well. I do remember some things accurately, at least. Ultimately, we couldn't shake the most important part of her testimony. The most important part? The part where your sister stabs the victim. Yeah, that one's a little hard to refute. Is it raining outside again? It's been raining for like 5 days straight, dude. Like, this next testimony might just be the moment of truth. Did I close my front door? I think I left it open. Oops. I'm gonna get murdered. After the murder, I'm gonna be in a Phoenix Wright trial. The suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to her side. You live near water, what did you expect? Okay, I live under the what the? I mean, it rains, but, like, not this often, usually. Also, storms come usually from, like, the south, west? I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. How did you catch her? I'm gonna be in the next Zero Escape game? Oh, no. There's gonna be another Zero Escape game? When I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. Oh, you're bullshitting now. Well, you've been bullshitting, but that's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. The chief prosecutor made to escape, but against Angel Star, resistance is futile. How the fuck did you catch her with the giant, like, gate between you two? You're quite determined about this scarf, aren't you? I strike like a snake and bite like a cobra. A cobra is a snake. You could have consolidated that sentence, lady. Like, that's me, Angel Star. That wasn't a very good metaphor. First, stop stealing my lines! First off, cobra is a kind of snake. Don't bother me with details unless you want to get bitten. No thanks. Note to self, Mr. Wright is weak against poisonous snake bites. Venomous. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum. Oh, fuck, that's consistent with the scene. An oil drum? Hard to imagine. I bark like a dog and bite like a dog. Oh, she's beautiful. But deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. I'm not reading that. Very well, Mr. Wright. Roar. You will cross-examine if you will. Okay. Suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to her side. I quickly caught her, explained her right. Okay, no. This doesn't make any fucking sense. How would you catch her? Let me see this. There's a giant fucking gate between you two. There's... I don't see a diagram of a door. I'm gonna press first. You say quickly, were you close to the suspect? As I just said, I was only 30 feet away from her the whole time. I think she's stupid. Maybe I should press her for more details. I'd like to see this on the floor plan just to be safe. The Lunchland car was... She was a visitor, thus she was parked in B block. You witnessed the murder from here? That would make it about 30 feet from the car, yes. Is that correct, Miss Starr? Yes, that's right. But there was a chain link fence in front of you. I went over it. What? Amazing! The cough-up queen lunch lady athlete indeed. What? Didn't it go to the ceiling? Roof? See, I think it's a ceiling. I would have taken her... It would have taken her a little time to climb over the fence. She couldn't have gotten to my sister that fast. Well, I guess it only kind of looked like it went up all the way, but I guess it was just really tall. The fence was about 9 feet in height. How did Miss Sky not get away? Go back. Where is this partition on the floor plans? This wall next to the car. That's right. There was a wall there about 6 feet high. Okay. She was obviously trying to hide herself. Quite a natural thing for a criminal to do. And what did you do then? I'm gonna be ballsy about this. I'm just going to immediately, like, say, no, bullshit. Alright, it didn't work. I'm stupid. I should have continued to press. I don't know why I saved. I'm just gonna keep going, actually. I quickly caught her. Oh, maybe I'm supposed to press on this. You say quickly. Oh, no, we already did this one. Shit. Did I... Wait, did I do it on the wrong thing? I don't... No, I didn't. I think it doesn't advance the text when you do this. No, it doesn't advance the text when you do that. That's not confusing, but I didn't expect it. I'm gonna load because, fuck you. I arrested her. She mentioned the muffler. She mentioned the muffler? What exactly did she say? If I remembered exactly, I would have told you in my testimony. Cheeky. Anyway, all I heard her say was the word muffler. Just the one word? So what you heard wasn't the suspect talking to you, but to someone else? Yes, the chief prosecutor was talking on her phone. Her phone? She can't mean... No, keep asking. By phone, do you mean this cell phone discovered at the crime scene? Yes, ultimately. Ultimately? My memory. It's like a salmon heading upstream, you see. The court does not see, Miss Starr. The chief prosecutor first attempted to use the phone hanging on the wall. On the wall? That's right, near the car, there was an emergency phone on the wall. Apparently, it was out of order. She used their cell phone? Indeed, the emergency phone was out of order that day. Good witnessing witness. Good witnessing. Whatever happened to good testifying? You should, of course, add this to your testimony. The things I do to please this rookie defense attorney. The word muffler was overheard during a call made to Emma at 5:18. I saw it all, how she tried the phone on the wall but had to use her cell instead. Do you think you could restate your testimony for the court? I was going to ask the same thing. I'll only say this one time, so listen close, rookies. The chief prosecutor stabbed the victim and ran behind the partition. She picked up the emergency phone on the wall, but it was out of order. She pulled out her own cell phone from her pocket. And during that time, you climbed over the chain link fence. This fucking image. That's when I boldly grabbed her arm. The chief prosecutor hung up her phone. And you saw her doing this? What is it, Mr. Wright? The chief prosecutor made to escape, but against Angel Star, resistance is futile. I'm gonna press on this one, too. She made to escape. Can you be more specific? She brushed aside my hand and ran. It was a terrible sight to see. Like a dollop of lard on a pâté of foie gras. What? Huh? She even kicked over an oil drum at me. This doesn't make any sense. Hold on a minute. That doesn't make any sense. The oil drum was behind the partition on the right side, was it not? That doesn't make any sense. An oil drum. There was an oil drum lying on its side at the scene of the crime. But it's strange. What's that? If she wanted to escape, why didn't she run the other way? The parking lot entrance. Edgeworth's stealing my thunder again? Good. That's just good. Good. That's right. It doesn't make any sense that she would run from behind the partition to the oil drums. Excellent. More mysteries. I wish we could solve a few before finding more, though. So Miss Sky tried to run. I'm sorry, my sister is so suspicious, Mr. Wright. Not as sorry as I am. But she didn't do it. You have to believe me. The suspect attempted to run behind a partition to her side. Where was the phone? Wasn't the phone found closer to the car? Let me see this. It's the only thing I can interact with is this button. I don't know how this comes into anything yet. There's only one barrel behind her. Like, where's the other one? What? I don't know if that's an air... Wait. You know, there's only one barrel behind her. Is that an error? Or, like, a weird perspective thing? I don't know. She tried the phone on the wall, but she had to use her cell instead. The chief prosecutor made to escape, but against Angel Star, resistance is futile. The fact that Edgeworth points out that she ran the wrong way is throwing me off. I don't, like, normally I would be the one to point that out. And then, When I look at this diagram, does it show me anything else? No. What do I object with? Why is this thing here? Also, she apprehended someone who had just stabbed someone. That's still a little weird to me. I could have sworn the phone was found on the right side. Need a hint? I don't think so. I could have sworn the phone was found toward the car. But I guess that's not weird if she ran in that direction. Why would she run right? Why is Edgeworth pointing out that she ran right instead of me? Let me do it! Need a hint. He might need a hint. I'm gonna scream, and I'm gonna ban the phrase "need a hint" in a second. I did not mean to object with that. That was a mistake. Wait, I didn't mean to hit that button. I meant to hit B. I fat-fingered it. He's so lost. I didn't mean to hit that button either. She runs left, she runs right. Or, no, she runs left, she somehow climbs a 9-foot tall fence in record time. I don't know. She scares me. Or she's lying, or both. And then she runs right for some reason. Is there anything weird in this photo? No muffler, I don't even see the stain on her coat. The phone wasn't found on that side. This doesn't say where... See, it doesn't fucking... If I could, like, look at the call log, that'd be nice, but I can't. Call me to Emma at 5:18. Did she state when he was stabbed exactly? I don't remember. Streamer's thinking it's deeper than it actually is. What the fuck? What? No? Yeah, no, presenting the phone where I think it shouldn't have fell doesn't work, so... Chief prosecutor made to escape. I don't know. Fucking what? If any of this was important, it would be added to the testimony, and that's not what's happening, so... Why is this not getting added to the testimony? Okay, I'm gonna present this photo. And if it doesn't work, then... oh well. No? Alright, well, there we go. It's showing a contradiction. It's just, I can't, like, articulate it to the judge because he's a fictional video game character, that there's no barrel behind her in this photo for some reason. Or there's only one barrel behind her in this photo. Yes, I know. Let me load the save, thank you. What is she holding? Wish it would just let me pause and load there instead. I don't remember when I last saved. I don't think anything else has been done. Like, do I need to... Okay, no, the cell phone gets added. So that got added as testimony. Why? Wait, what? I didn't mean... No, I didn't mean to press there. Maybe it's the fact that the word muffler was heard over the phone. Maybe that doesn't make any sense. No. Not right. I've pressed on everything, so that doesn't... Why is that picked up on the fucking testimony? I already tried showing that there. It's not against this, is it? No, that doesn't make any sense. It has to be the phone, so, I mean... No, that's not what I'm trying to get at, game. When I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. I already... try to go against that right here, so that doesn't make any sense. What? Sure, press. I already did this, but... Why is none of this being added to, like, the testimony? I don't... Like, update the fucking parking layout or something, I don't know. I swear to God the phone was found toward the car. It doesn't make any sense. I don't... No. I'll figure it out. I don't need a clue. I should probably just... Yeah, do this. Before it even has a chance to do that. I guess the phone's not important. I mean, it is, but not yet. There is still an oil drum back there that wasn't there before. When I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. Why is that even remotely important? That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. Did I press on this? You never saw this muffler? Did I not press on this? Wait, witness. The photograph proves she couldn't have seen it. I don't think I pressed on this. That's true. Miss Starr is acting strangely. First she mistakes a scarf for a blood splatter, and now she says she didn't see any scarf. You did in an earlier save. Oh, bro. She doesn't strike me as the kind of witness to make a careless mistake either. I don't remember this dialogue, though. What did Miss Starr see down in the parking lot? Okay, we read this one. Why does he bring this up and why does it get fucking added to the testimony? Ugh! Okay, I'm saving again so I don't have to deal with that. So her bringing that up doesn't matter, because it didn't change anything. Let me press again. I don't know what I haven't pressed on at this point. Supposed to press on this again? I don't think so. If I remembered exactly, I would have told you in the testimony. I remember that. Just one word. So what you heard wasn't the suspect talking to you, but to someone else. The prosecutor was talking on her cell phone. Phone, she can't mean... Okay, I remember doing this. This cell phone discovered at the crime scene. Am I not supposed to press on this? Is that the issue? Is it, like, locking me in with evidence I'm not supposed to have, in a way, because it's, like, modifying the way the phone is listed? And that doesn't... No, that doesn't seem right. So that's what adds that to the testimony. Even though I thought I already added that to the testimony, but apparently I didn't. I'm gonna make a second save! Just in case. I don't remember what the phone said before it turned into this. Try to use... Chief Prosecutor made an escape. Am I supposed to do this. No, I just did this. Yeah, that's wrong. Some of these choices feel very obtuse, especially the first one in the trial. It still doesn't make any sense to me why that was what I was supposed to pick. Why am I not able to point out the discrepancy here? Which one am I supposed to pick here? Game, come on. This one makes sense? I fail to see how. What have I not presented yet? I'm Run behind the partition off to her side. Am I supposed to present the floor layout? I thought I already did that. Did I not do that? When I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. I'm not supposed to present this, am I? No. Nope, it's not the knife. I'm trying to state that, you know, she would have just fought back with the knife. That's not gonna work. All right. Or maybe it is. I don't know. I don't fucking know. Maybe to this one? That's not... I didn't mean to bring up the fucking badge. I just chose the badge. No, not the knife. I already pressed all these. Pressing again seems like it's not going to do anything. Do it anyway, though. It's just annoying because it's long. Why does he smile like you saw her doing this? Like... Is it supposed to be this? No? To try and, like, show that, well, why she wouldn't have taken a picture of the event, but... Nope, that's not really what I'm... How exactly does this one make sense? Tried to use the phone on the wall. Had to use the cell phone instead. No, we just did... No... The fact that this one has so many cutaways that don't add to evidence or testimony are really starting to piss me off. No, I don't need a hint. Why is pressing not add anything? She brushed aside my hand and ran. We already saw this. Her kicking over the oil drum does not get added to the testimony for some reason. Even though it feels significant. This guy tried to run. Did I already do this? No, maybe. I don't remember. Don't remember. I keep hitting the wrong buttons. I don't know what it is. Muscle memory is kicking in for fucking hitting the bottom button as A. I feel like I've presented the phone at every single opportunity and that didn't do anything, and I don't understand why, because I feel like the phone would be the vector for how this would go. Okay, fine, just tell me what I need to do, because I'm starting to get irritated. This isn't making any sense. No, nothing being chosen is making any fucking sense here. You need to present something, but not the phone. I've been presenting... I presented this... Not that. This at, like, most things. I presented the knife at several things. I saw it all. How the fuck did she use... See her use the phone behind the concrete partition? Probably because the wall is 9 feet tall and the partition was only 6 feet tall. At least that's how I... thought it out in my mind. I didn't mean to do that. I hit the wrong fucking button again. But like, I already did this. Chat, I swear to fucking God, I attempted that like 3 times. I am not what one did I do it on? I swear to God. No, I guess not. I swear to God. Which one did I pick instead of that one? Because in my brain, I had done it to that one like 3 times. Miss Star, I have to conclude that you have a personal grudge against Miss Lena Sky. I'm actually like annoyed now. I need to like review the footage. The witness is a former detective. Her testimony is unmarred by personal bias. You did that with the photo of the trunk? No, I did that with... I fucking presented the photo of the layout to, like, 4 or 5 of the different fucking statements she did, right? Who would have thought you would be my knight in shining armor prosecutor? You who, together with the chief prosecutor, kicked me out 2 years ago. Well, Miss Starr, this is a fatal contradiction within your testimony. How do you explain this? I don't know what you're talking about. Mess with me, and I'll make you cough it all up. Look at the floor plan. I swear to God, I presented the fucking floor plan against everything she said. Yeah, you said that you witnessed the crime from this point. However, if that's true, you couldn't possibly have seen Miss Sky making that phone call. I believe you see what I'm getting at. But also, they're just going to say that it's a 9-foot-tall fence, and I don't know, or she saw it, like, after she climbed it, I don't know. The emergency phone was on the back side of this partition. If indeed you were in B block, you couldn't have seen it. This objection doesn't make full sense to me, but what is the meaning of this? It's simple, Your Honor. She's not coughing up lunch, she's coughing up lies. That's quite a claim, Mr. Wright. Perhaps you will allow me a question. Tell us exactly what lie this witness has told the court. Several things? The witness lied about... I mean... either what she saw or where she saw it. Either way, she lied about what she saw. In other words, she didn't see Miss Sky using the emergency phone. It does seem hard to imagine that she could have. What's the matter, Star? Cat got your lunchbox? Mr. Wright, I hate to bother you while you're celebrating your victory, but why would Miss Star lie like that? Why would she say that my sister had tried to use the phone but failed? It doesn't make any sense. Why lie about something so insignificant? She's right. I mean, maybe she really did try to use the emergency phone. I see no room for doubt here. Is that the wrong choice? You ordered the patooey on rice, right? Okay. I thought you had something there. So did I. Guess where she saw it. Miss Guy tried to use the emergency phone, but it was out of order. What was significant about this fact? Nothing, therefore it would be pointless for Miss Star to lie about it. Pointless to lie. But the witness did actually see Miss Sky using the emergency phone. It would mean Miss Star witnessed the crime from a different location. A different location? Now that's a pointless lie if I've ever heard one. Before you call my lie pointless, at least let me tell it. Let me ask a question to our clever wordsmith, Mr. Wright. Just where was the witness when she saw the crime? All the testimony we've heard until now points in one direction. The place from where Miss Star witnessed the crime was here. Why? Why you no. Why? No. I don't fucking know. I mean... Hail Mary? That doesn't seem right, but... She took the photo from over here. That's what's throwing me off. Is there an actual discrepancy with the fuck? Is the barrel Nope, that's not right. I fucked up. Okay, I don't fuck. Where the fuck would she have seen it from? This is the only place where she could have been. The security guard room? Wait, did I not fuck up? Indeed, the security room is in the underground parking lot is well positioned. It's built on the second floor, so you can see the entire lot. She would have been able to see the emergency phone from there. But why there? Why, there are many other places where she could have seen the phone. Not in this case, Your Honor. The witness not being part of the prosecutor's office couldn't park in A block. The only place where she could have seen the crime in the back of the partition is here. I remember in your testimony you said you brought a lunch to your boyfriend in the security guard room, yes? Well, Miss Star? How many years have I been getting the better of men? To think that the tables could be turned. Today a man has got the better of Angel Star. Witness. What have you done? You used to be a detective. You should know better. I'm not turning back. Where is her boyfriend in all this? That's a good question. There's a lot of questions I have for this. The guilty will be punished. And I'll do what I must to make sure justice prevails. The guilty? Is she talking about Miss Sky? Mr. Wright, does this strike you as odd? Why did Miss Star lie? It doesn't make sense. She could have just said she saw the crime from the security guard station. It wouldn't change anything. Exactly. The photograph tells all. It was the defendant who stabbed the victim. Why is it taken through the chain link fence? It says A there, so it couldn't have been taken from a different angle. Why is there no barrel? Why is it through the chain link fence when she wasn't there? Why? I don't understand. Edgeworth, tell me what to do. That truth still stands. It still stands? I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth. What? If a witness is found to be lying, they're guilty of perjury. She knows this. She wouldn't risk that without a good reason. Tell us what her reason was, Mr. Wright. Me? Who else? Mr. Wright, let's... Oh, God. Review what we know. She could have planted it? It was in a lunchbox? Huh. That's weird. That would be really weird. And that confuses me even great. Miss Starr witnessed the crime from the security guard station. She lied and said she saw it from B Block. And if she set up a camera in B Block... Must be a vital difference, but what? What would change? Angle of view? The angle at which she saw the crime occur would change. She wouldn't be able to see the crime. Well, maybe she could, because the security box is high up and... What do you mean? Well... The security guard station is on the second floor, and, she would have had sort of a more 3D view of the crime. And this is important. Why? I fucked up. Okay. Perhaps you'd like to reconsider, Mr. Wright. Okay. Cool. I don't remember what I last saved! Oh, which one was I supposed to fucking object to? No. Oh, God damn it. Which one was it? Lee Cotter explained her rights to her when I arrested her. I saw it all. I wish the text would go a little bit faster. The witness lied about where she saw it. We know she saw it from the security box, because somehow I got that right. Let's say the over here. I wish you would do 10 squats. Believe it or not, I do exercise when I'm not streaming, just not when I'm streaming. I'm gonna save again, because I really don't feel like going through that again. So... fucking distance to the crime? Why does this matter? I don't even know myself. I don't know. It changes the distance between her and the scene of the crime. My condolences, Mr. Wright, but one look at the floor plan and it's quite clear. The distance between the scene of the crime and the guard station is 30 feet. I don't see how that would change what she could see. What she saw is not in question here. What matters is the time of it. What matters is the time it would take her to reach the scene of the crime. Miss Starr, you witnessed the crime from the security guard station. How long did it take you to go from there to the scene of the crime where you arrested Miss Sky? Well, witness? You? Yes? You ordered the squid wheels, right? Squid wheels? The quality of my lunches has gone from low to inedible. I was bringing a PB&J lunch with fresh boysenberry jam to my boyfriend. Who's the boyfriend? Boysenberry for the boyfriend. He wasn't in the station, so I waited. I witnessed the crime from the glass-walled station. Yeah, that's kind of what I figured, is it's just a stairwell, so that would actually probably make it easier than climbing a 9-foot-tall fucking fence. Before I knew it, what I was doing, I found myself running toward the scene. But the door was locked. I couldn't open it. Okay, now I'm confused. Why was... what? Ain't no fucking way. That's why I had to go through the visitors parking in B block. Ain't no fucking way. That's quite a detour. It probably took me at least 5 minutes to get to the scene of the crime. What? 5 minutes? This changes things considerably. She's starting to piss me off. But it was that woman over there in the defendant's chair who stabbed him. I know it. I have photographic evidence. I swear it. I swear it on my finest plastic spork. You have a point. And the spork is a wonderful invention. I hate this judge. Would you like another caviar lunch? Absolutely. Uh-oh. Mr. Wright, you have to do something. Well, that kind of explains the time discrepancy of her putting the body in the trunk then, so that actually... But also, what? No? What? This case confuses me. 5 minutes between the witnessing of the murder and the arrest. Think about it. You could make pasta in that amount of time, if you like it al dente. I've got lunch boxes that tie pasta into knots, rookie. A 5-minute blank? Isn't that strange? Strange. If you were a criminal, what would you do with 5 minutes, Your Honor? Well, I guess I'd flee the scene. Don't get the wrong idea. I didn't kill anyone. But you have the instincts of a killer. Okay, you would run, but this time was different. Miss Skye dawdled at the scene of the crime. She even had her picture taken. No true criminal would act this way. It's inconceivable. Can we please get her off the stand? I will take anyone else. I'm going to regret saying that. It seems we've come to the end of this testimony. The witness has a grudge against the defendant and a blank in her testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, is the next witness ready to go? I feel like I have accomplished literally nothing here. Unfortunately, I appear to have overestimated the witness on account of her professional history. We screwed that can shut, Mr. Wright. That was too close. I've learned literally nothing, because she lied about everything, so I'm afraid the cough-up queen has been dethroned. And with that, court is adjourned. Oh, hold it! Mr. Edgeworth, you ordered the squid wheels, right? That's the one she tried to foist off on me. I prefer not to take defense team's leftovers. Anything else to say? I might be able to save you. I have decisive evidence. What was that? Is this another one of her trick lunchboxes? My apologies, but we have no further questions to ask of you. Is this your jumbo lunchbox? You're bribing the judge, that's a crime? A triple-decker. Out of deference to the witness's determination, I'll allow one more testimony. No. No. Let's hear about this decisive evidence. No. Like the Lunchland motto says, you won't be disappointed. I hate her so much. Get her off the stand! What's she going to pull out of her lunchbox this time? I hate her so much! Holy shit. Fuck it. I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. And now... Oh, you're just gonna present that now? Okay. To the matter of the victim's shoe, did I not bring this up? 2 types of blood were found on this shoe. One was, of course, the victim's, and the other blood type matched that of the defendant, Miss Lena Skye. This shoe proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence. Why was she bleeding? Why was Skye bleeding? What? There was blood found on that shoe? Try Lunchland for all your lunch and decisive evidence needs. Stop advertising in the courtroom! Witness, what's the meaning of this? Why is this the first time I've heard of this evidence? Simple, as I've already said. I don't trust you with evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. That's why I took the liberty of investigating this myself. And you had blood tests performed? Didn't I mention? I have 3 boyfriends in forensics. In any case, Your Honor, I can't accept this as evidence. What? You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Oh, we're following evidence law now? Is that what we're doing? Convenient. Rule number 1, no evidence shall be shown without the proper approval of the police department. In other words, this shoe is illegal evidence, at least for the time being. Literally, like, every trial has had evidence submitted mid-court session, so Is that right, Mr. Wright? It seems so. Edgeworth sure is celebrating. Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. Don't forget, I used to be a detective. As I mentioned previously, you're lucky Edgeworth never got on you for that. He's just my bestie, I guess. What about Von Karma? That happened with Von Karma. He didn't get me on that. Is everyone here stupid? This shoe has already been tested by a member of the forensics department. I just kind of assumed that, like, this isn't how court works. None of this is real. Obviously, I just assumed that it, like, wasn't a thing. So, as you can see, it was approved by the police department as of today. Even the general public can produce official evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. What? How? 3 boyfriends in forensics. Is that right, Mr. Wright? It seems so. Edgeworth is looking pretty sullen. I like how he's getting pissed off that he's winning. You could at least study some evidence law, really. The prosecution's complaints notwithstanding, it appears that this evidence satisfies the first rule of evidence law. However, it seems you have yet another count against you, witness. Anything to ensure that the guilty are properly judged. Okay. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness. No, I don't wanna! No, get her away from me! I hate her! I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. What? Oh, we're not even, like... No, the matter of the victim's shoe did I... Okay, first of all... Why did you lie about those 5 minutes? I guess you could say I just wanted people to look at the results. The results? How many times do I have to say this? I saw the chief prosecutor stab the victim before my own eyes. Compared to that, a 5-minute blank means nothing. Then why didn't you just tell the truth? Don't make me laugh. We're dealing with the most untrustworthy of the vile lot known as prosecutors. Falsified evidence, arranged testimonies, erasing and manipulating evidence. When you fight monsters, you need to use every trick in the book. She's not really wrong about that. Like, this when the suspect is admitting she did it? But false testimony is the most despicable crime of all, Miss Starr. Is it, like, above murder and, like, other things? Let's just get this over with. No, to the matter of the victim's shoe. Okay, let me... shoe. I need to look at this. There's blood here, too! On the sole of the shoe? It's gotta be the victim's. He must have stepped in a puddle of his own blood. All this blood, it's horrible. This blood might be an important clue. Was there any blood at the scene of the crime? Like, again, it said he bled out, but, like, I don't remember seeing blood, like, on the ground. This blood, it's my sister's, right? Lana's right hand was bandaged when I saw her. I forgot about that detail. I forgot her hand was bandaged. That's what she had her hand behind her back earlier, and I said, what the fuck is she holding? I hate coughing so much, holy shit. She must have cut herself at the time of the crime. Then why the fuck does the knife not have her blood on it? Just traces of the victim's blood. I don't know if that's going to be important. You found the shoe at the scene of the crime? I detained the chief prosecutor and notified the police department. I wanted to make myself useful while I was waiting for the police to arrive. So like an ill-trained pooch, you snuck off with a shoe. I was afraid someone would erase the chief prosecutor's crime. This shoe was my secret weapon if that should happen. See this fashionable basket I have here. It carries more than lunchboxes, gentlemen. And I'm happy for you in your lunchbox bag, really. In any case, you removed the valuable evidence from the scene of the crime. Now tell us what you did next. 2 types of blood were found on this shoe. One, of course, was the victim's. Sorry, I'm trying to water my Thrussie. So you brought it to the forensics department. If you're going to submit something as evidence in court, you need it approved. To do that, evidence must be analyzed by a forensics expert. I think it also needs to be admitted to the court prior to the trial, but never mind, I guess. She got away with her little coup because she used to be a detective. The shoe does appear to have bloodstains on it. Well, the man was stabbed after all. That blood belonged to the victim, Detective Goodman. As I said, there were 2 types of blood found on the shoe. The other blood type matched that of the defendant, Lena Skye. You can't say for sure the blood belonged to the defendant with a blood test. You claim to know something about blood tests, Rookie? Huh? Well, speak up. Ah, well. Blood comes in 4 types, A, B, O, and AB. However, you can't tell from a blood test whether a murder was committed in cold blood. That's just a figure of speech, Mr. Wright. Actually, we can differentiate between millions of types with all the blood tests out there. Which means that we can more or less narrow any sample of blood down to just one person. Or so I hear. That's pretty specific. If I had a little more time, I would have gotten a DNA test result. But they said there's very little doubt it could be anyone but Miss Lena Skye's. So the suspect's blood was found on the victim's shoe. That ties her directly to the death of Detective Goodman. I was afraid he was going to say that. Only on the bottom, though. The shoe proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence. I can't let this evidence go through without a fight. You ordered the peppered fish guts, right? Those look like gummy worms. Some like it hot, Mr. Wright. Some like your client. She's in enough hot water to make a whole vat of soup. Mr. Wright, do you or don't you have a problem with this shoe? I don't know. A problem? I guess. There's a lot of problems. This is critical. Is there a Yeah, there's a problem. If I'm not imagining things, I'd say there's one critical problem with this evidence. Fish gushers. A clear contradiction. That gleam in your eyes. You're still young, Rookie. Shit, I bought gushers the other day, and that box got decimated in, like... I don't want to say. I'll give you a peppered fish gut now. But you couldn't take the heat, could you? Why is she allowed to bring her shit into the courtroom? Like, let's hear what Mr. Wright has to say. What is contradictory about the victim's shoe? Show us the problem with the evidence. Oh, you actually want me to... Okay. I guess this... See the music stop? That makes me, like, know that I did the right thing. I wonder if you noticed, there's blood on the bottom of this shoe. Streamer ate the cardboard? No, I didn't eat the cardboard, but I did eat the wrappers. That's how you eat them, right? Don't mess with me, Rookie. Or it'll be your blood on the bottom of my shoe. That's a threat. Arrest her now. She threatened to murder me? That's attempted murder. Indeed. There's quite a bit of blood on the bottom of the shoe. It makes sense. The victim was stabbed with a knife. What could possibly be contradictory about the blood on the bottom of this shoe? Oh no. That's how you eat fruit roll-ups? No, you eat the paper with the fruit roll-ups. I don't know. They're asking me for a second piece of evidence, and I don't know how to... Need a hint? I don't know. What does this say? I feel like it's this. Because it shows that there's no blood anywhere. There's still no barrel, which confuses me. I can't save the game. It was that. I was right. The problem lies in the footprint. The footprint? I didn't know if it was going to be that one or the floor plan. I don't know. It's a little obtuse. Note that the bottom of the victim's shoe is covered in blood. Then, isn't it strange? Why weren't there any bloody footprints found at the scene of the crime? As you can see, there were no traces of any such footprints at the scene of the crime. That contradicts your claim about the shoe. This picture only shows part of the floor, so there could have been bloody footprints. The lack of footprints on the floor plan. I'm just saying the floor plan earlier was the way the floor plan was used earlier. That would denote that it talks about the whole crime scene, and thus would refute Edgeworth's point that he is making here. He looks really weird when he's up close like this. Like there's too much detail. No, it's like the whole crime scene. The picture only shows part of the floor. I already read that. Then where are they, Mr. Edgeworth? Because we checked the scene and found nothing of the sort. I guess that's true. Order. I did say I don't remember seeing any blood on the ground. Well, witness? What? Huh? Great going, Mr. Wright, but it's true that a lack of footprint is a contradiction. But then we have to ask why there wasn't a footprint. He wasn't killed in the alleyway, or parking garage. He was taken there later, and she's just an asshole and I hate her. That's true! There has to be a reason why there wasn't a footprint. Think, Mr. Wright, think! I don't know why it's not there. I'm just good at finding contradictions. What? You do it. Yeah, you're the prosecutor. Prosecute her. I see. Now I get it. Get what? Our witness is more devious than I gave her credit for. We were hoodwinked to the very end. But she slipped. There's one vital hint to the truth in her testimony. What are you talking about? Think back to when she told us about apprehending the suspect. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum. Is that why the oil drum isn't behind her? We're going back to the fucking oil drum now? I said it earlier. I thought it was strange for the normally cool-headed chief. I thought it was a strange thing for the normally cool-headed thing for... reading is hard. No kidding. Now, witness, allow me to ask a very simple question. This oil drum, was it empty? Oh, that? Huh. I'm not sure I like your attitude, Mr. Edgeworth. Though apparently you're not the slowest conveyor belt in the lunchbox factory. Witness, well, was the oil drum empty? The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water. God damn it. Water? What does that mean? Still don't get it, Mr. Wright. No, that's not the answer I wanted. No! Do you want to know the real reason she knocked it over? You don't mean... The suspect knocked over the oil drum for one reason and one reason alone. To erase the bloodstains that would have become evidence against her. Water! The source of all life! Aqua Verde! That ties things up nicely. I'm annoyed again. The blood stains on the left victim's shoes. I'm reading. I'm losing it. Tie her quite clearly to this murder. Then after the deed was done, she knocked over the oil drum to erase telltale signs. Well, that's a prosecutor's specialty, erasing evidence. That reminds me, Miss Sky's right hand was hurt. Didn't she say she'd cut it when she stabbed him? So that's when my sister's blood got on the shoe? Well, I see no reason to prolong this trial. Mr. Wright, do something, please! What? What can I do? Your sister has confessed to the crime. She tried to conceal it. But... Enough. There's no need for further debate. The verdict, Your Honor. Very well. But Angel Star is on the prosecution's side. She could have been lying about the water. The court finds the defendant, Miss Lena Sky. Give me the objection. What? Stop. Little girl, what did you just say? Huh? Me? Did you say that I, Angel Star, was on the prosecution's side? Well, yeah, you are. You're saying my sister hid evidence by erasing the bloody footprints. Well, I thought you'd had your fill, but here you are demanding a second helping. No. Another lunchbox. A lunchbox called evidence. Wait, witness, don't tell me you have something else. For fuck's sake, I'm gonna scream. The time for deliberations is past. Any further comments and you will be held in contempt of court. Are you allowed to dictate that? You're not the judge. Your threats don't scare the cough-up queen. Look at this. Okay. A photograph? I had it just in case anyone had the gall to suggest that the white shoe didn't belong to the victim. I see no room for error in this evidence. Mr. Wright, wait, look at the asphalt in this photo. It's clearly wet. Erasing the last trace of doubt from the court's mind, immediately after the murder, the crime scene was washed with water. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I guess I couldn't help after all. I don't even know what direction we're going in anymore. It's not your fault. I knew I couldn't win this case from the beginning. And it seems this is what your sister wanted anyway. I'm sorry, Mia. Right. Wet or not. Don't be so quick to throw in the towel. Don't talk about being wet, Mia, from beyond. Get yourself up the asphalt. Take another good look. Don't give up. Not until the bitter end. This is the last piece of evidence. Let me look at it again. Let me look at it again. This time I'd like to declare a verdict for good. Let me look at it. I'm not gonna... I can't look at it. Cool. Good. Thanks.
Objection!
Hold on. I gotta stand up and stretch. Hold on. Your Honor, wait. What is it with you people? Can't I hand down my verdicts in peace anymore? Whatever it is, can it wait? No, it can't. Then it'll be too late. Look at this photograph. The last one submitted. This trial isn't over until I can't... Let me look at the photo! Until we give each piece of evidence proper consideration. So, Wright, are you saying there's a problem with the latest piece of evidence? Yeah, I'll think later. Yeah, there's a problem. Right or wrong, I've got to go ahead with this. I suppose since we've come this far, we should give every claim a fair shake. Very well. Show the court the problem in this photograph. Okay. First of all, is that asphalt or like, it looks more like, metal, I guess? I don't know. The tailpipe strikes me as odd. Why is the tailpipe stuffed? Why the fuck is the tailpipe stuffed? Also, the side of the shoe with her blood on it is in the water. I guess that wouldn't fully get it off, but it's still weird. Actually, the perspective of this is really strange. It looks like the water... No, I see what's happening. The blood stain is making it look like the water is going through the shoe or something, or like it's submerged in the water. It's not. It's just like above it. But it lines up almost perfect. I think it's the tailpipe. The problem is in this photograph is here. What's this? There's something poking out of the car's muffler. If she was talking about the muffler... she was talking about the muffler. Wait just a moment, Mr. Edgeworth. Your Honor. You said a muffler. However, I see no trace of a muffler or scarf of any kind in this photograph. A muffler is also part of a car or motorcycle, Your Honor. Think of it as part of the exhaust system, a pipe. I see. I see. What's that suspicious-looking cloth sticking out of the car's muffler? So what if there's something sticking out of the muffler? What does that have to do with any of this case? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Sorry, Miss Starr, but it's not going to be that easy. In fact, you've already told us why this is important to the case. You said as much in your testimony. What? Let's hear what Mr. Wright has on his mind. Tell us why you think this piece of cloth in the muffler is related to the case. Muffler... Miss Starr, recall your testimony for the court. When I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused. Muffler. Ugh. Yarg! Could it be that the muffler you heard mentioned was actually this exhaust pipe? I don't know how the fuck this helps me, but if so, that means this piece of cloth is vital evidence. Warg! Okay, I guess we're done. It seems we will have to suspend the proceedings. Suspend? I find myself wondering about that piece of cloth. If we leave any question unanswered, we do a disservice to the law. Have the car at the crime scene inspected at once and bring me that cloth. Why was it missed before? The verdict will wait until after we've seen all the evidence. Agreed? I suppose so. That was close. But we made it, at least for now. The court will adjourn for 30-minute recess. It's lunchtime, after all. Need a hint. I'm gonna throw my controller. He's still hungry? I'm hungry. I want macaroni salad. Grocery stores aren't open past this hour. Where do I get macaroni salad at 1 a.m.? I don't need a hint! I don't need a hint! Shut up! Hey chat, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. We're just starting today. 1 a.m., it's 11:30. Well, but like by the time I'm done, it'll probably be like 1 a.m., right? That's like what usually happens. Maybe 2 a.m. I have a tub of peanut butter. That's similar, right? I'll just eat that. Mr. Wright? Huh? What? Are trials always like this with you? Unfortunately. Like you're swimming up from the bottom of a lake about to reach the surface? But no matter how hard you paddle, you never seem to get there? Pretty much. Except today, we're swimming in quicksand. So what happened to your sister anyway? Apparently she got called off to the judge's chambers. What? Probably something to do with that piece of cloth. So this is where we turn the trial around, right? Our only weapon is a tiny, insignificant piece of cloth. And I don't know how that's going to be helpful. I'm the one who's starting to feel tiny and insignificant, to tell the truth. You eat peanut butter, you don't just use it? Well, I mean, you can... One use for it is to just eat it, like, straight up. Normally, I make it, like, into sandwiches, but I have no bread right now, so... This is not the dialogue I need to be seeing right now. Hola, partner. No. Go away. I don't like you. They say you show a red cloth to a bull, it'll fire up its temper. That's what they told me when I was a youngin', at least. Officer Marshall. Thought I'd come take a look and see at how the trial's going. Looks like I'm late. They got the home ranch locked down tighter than a fort in enemy territory. Gonna piss off those guards back there by making a mess. That's hard. That hard to slip out, huh? What's going on over there anyway? You say you didn't want to talk with her anymore, you get him? I don't want either of them. Bring back the, Lena Sky. Bring her back. All the police I've seen these last 2 days have been really on edge. Oh, you got enough to... Excuse me. Don't you got enough on your plate without worrying about other people, compadre? You could be worrying about the chief prosecutor's taste in mufflers, for example. Officer Marshall? The whole muffler thing didn't have anything to do with scarves. She wasn't even wearing a scarf. Drinking on the job. You don't say. Now, don't that just beat all? I've seen the red breeze blow at the slender neck many a time. What? I saw it that day, too. She was wearing a red muffler. What? At the awards ceremony that afternoon. Edgeworth's seen it too, I'd reckon. What does it mean? In the photograph taken at the crime scene, she wasn't wearing a scarf. Also, when did she cut her hand if she was wearing gloves? I'm only just now thinking of it. So Miss Star wasn't mistaken. Well, it's about time. Remember, partner, sometimes you gotta grab the bull by the horns. And sometimes you just gotta let that bull go where it will. Time will tell. I have a bad feeling about this. So what are we swimming in now, Mr. Wright? If it's steak sauce, I can hook you up with some fine ribs. Ooh-wee. Who are we even calling to the stand? We have another witness? I'd like to resume. They were implying another witness earlier, I think. What's up? The judge keeps looking over the prosecution. Is something wrong, Mr. Edgeworth? Your face is blue, your lips are purple, and you're sweating bullets. Is he having a stroke? That furrowed brow, those grinding teeth, those watery eyes. What's more, your eyes are... It can't be! This can't happen! I don't know what's going on. I wonder what happened to Mr. Edgeworth. Well then, I believe it's time we continued on with this trial. During our recess, I had requested that the prosecution conduct an investigation. This is unacceptable! It seems our prosecutor is quite beside himself. Excuse me, knock knock? What? Who's there? Who the fuck is this? What's with this guy? What the fuck is this? What's with this guy? Wait, a strange, stuffy aura seems to be filling the courtroom. Is that a bell? Hey, the temperature rose 5.7 degrees when that man came in. Is it supposed to... Who on earth is he? What do you mean, finally? I don't... It's you. He's not saying anything. Isn't he saying anything? Oh, sorry I'm late. Udgy. Udgy? The roads were packed. It's just me. Long time no see, Udgy. How you been? Swim much these days? Udgy? No, I've been so busy. Judgy? Busy? Busy smizzy, Udgy. My boy, you have to make time to relax. Yes, indeed. Edgeworth watching the last direct? No, the direct was good. Air Ride made me cry. It's what came after the direct that was bad. Udgy seems to be a nickname for the judge? I'm afraid you're right. Very afraid. Sorry, but who are you? His hairstyle and, like, beard reminded me of the old guy from Golden Sun. I forgot his name. What's his name? Somebody tell me. Ah, you're Righto. The attorney. I've heard good things about you, son. John Udge. Creighton, thank you. Thanks? No, I didn't forget Creighton. I just forgot his name. It's been... I gotta replay through Golden Sun, you know? Again. I'm gonna do it again. So sorry about our little Worthy giving you all the trouble, eh? Worthy. You know, we should all go swimming together sometime. Jolly! I don't think this guy's a witness. Is he? Little Worthy? Mr. Wright? You don't know the district chief of police? Oh, that's the chief of police? Chief of police? He's the top-ranking police officer in the entire district. What's with the glasses? And the weird... Is that a tie? What is that? It looks like a cross-shaped tie with a bell? Name's Gant. Damon Gant. Gaunt? Pleased to meet you, everyone. So what do we owe this honor today? Play Golden Sun again, also play the randomizer, and then race me, and then add this to your soundboard. He thinks I have a soundboard. I do, I haven't used it. Yippee-ki-yay. Yippee-ki-yay! That was the guy from earlier in the cowboy hat. Cream gravy! It's been over 2 years since you last came into this courtroom, hasn't it? Well, Worthy here, look at this poor fellow. Why is he angry about this? I just thought I'd help out by bringing this. Hey, that's my sister's muffler. So Miss Star wasn't just seeing things. When the crime occurred, Miss Sky really was wearing that muffler. But to think that it was stuffed into that exhaust pipe. On Little Worthy's car, no less. What's that? Is that a knife hilt? What is that? It looks like the handle to a knife. What? This really is quite embarrassing, even for us. What's this? It's what you'd call a switchblade knife. It's a switchblade. Quite perplexing, this. Is that the murder weapon? Chief? What kind of outfit are you running? Mr. Edgeworth? How could they miss such a vital piece of evidence? If your investigators are this lax, how do you expect us to do our job? Now, wait a minute, Worthy. I've no desire to hear your excuses. I'm telling you to wait. Or didn't you hear me? He's got like that like nice authority where it's like you're scared of him. I don't know. Have a look at this document where it says person in charge of investigation. There's no mistaking that signature there. Miles Edgeworth. That's not fair. On the day of the crime, I had... Your head in the clouds because you got that award. I know how you feel. But you're the person in charge. I'll expect a written apology. What? Are you serious? Don't be too upset. We'll find a way to clean up this mess that you made. Oh no. This is the first time I've seen Mr. Edgeworth at a loss for words. This kind of major blunder is unlike you, Mr. Edgeworth. Ah! The court accepts this new evidence. But I'd like to ask the defense a favor first. Yes? Just to be sure. I'd like to take a look at this blade of this knife. The blade? Well, I don't see why not. Could you open it up for me, I wonder? Well, I think all you have to do is push that switch and... If I cut my finger, Mr. Wright, I wouldn't be able to pound my gavel anymore. Yeah, but if I cut my finger, I won't be able to point at people anymore. This game is so fucking stupid. I love it. Come on, just hurry up and open it. Okay. Oh, I'm not in control right now. He's doing it the slow way. Okay, now I'm in control. Oh. It's broken. Interesting. Don't scare me like that. I'm the one who's scared. Look at this knife blade. The tip is broken off. This dark red stain. Blood? I've been slapping my back scratcher against my leg for the past, like, hour. I've just been going, like... But, like, quietly. Found at the crime scene wrapped in the defendant's muffler. Okay, so now we have another fucking knife. So this is, going back to the double stabbing thing. Who else got stabbed? This does not excuse the actions of the police department. I would like to hear an explanation from the chief of police himself. I'm terribly sorry, but could I ask you to testify for us? About the split between the prosecutors and the police, and this knife. Sure thing! Not a problem, not a little one, really. Okay, this is interesting. He's not really even a witness, he's just, Okay. This knife is special, but I can't say how here. Unless there's evidence to prove a connection between this knife and Goodman. That was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do an investigation. Is that what that plap noise was? No. A detective was killed at the police department. See, what a mess. The time of the crime, 5:15. Scary coincidence. It's not officially linked to this here case, so I can't talk much about it. There was a murder at the police department? A detective? That's hush-hush information, Udgy. We haven't exactly announced it yet. Wait a second. You said 5:15? That's the exact time that Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office. Did she stab someone else? Anyway, we at the department, we're all flustered, as you might well assume. We're in the middle of a top-secret investigation. Don't tell anyone, okay? I think we understand the police department's situation. Well, Mr. Wright? 2 detectives killed at the same time in 2 different places. The chances of that are really slim, scientifically speaking, of course. I'd like to exercise my right to cross-examine the witness. Very well, however, keep your questions focused on the case at hand. Okay. I have a full health bar again, at least. Just don't feel like going through all of it again. The knife is special, but I can't say how here. Okay. Unless there's evidence to prove a connection between this knife and Goodman. Well, there's blood on the knife that I can't look at. What's this? SL92. There's a small tag on the knife. It says SL92. What's that supposed to mean? It reminds me of a similar code. DL6. Maybe it's a case number. That's weird. What? I don't remember where. But I think I've seen something like this before. Something similar to what's written on this tag. It wasn't that long ago either. Maybe I should check the court record again. SL92? It's fucking upside down! It's fucking upside down! God damn it! Wait a second. At last, an honest-to-goodness objection! This knife, it has to have something to do with Detective Goodman. What do you mean? An honest-to-goodness, what do you mean from Udgy? That's great. No, he does that all the time. Look at the tag on this knife. It reads SL92. And this is important. Why? Over here, we also have a memo that was on the body of the victim. It's fucking upside down. Oh my god. What's this? And that one's, like, devious, too, because it's got, like, the text on the top of it. 6 minus 7S 212. Your Honor, it's upside down. Upside! The printed name on the memo makes it look like it's right side up. But turn it around and what do you get? 221. Wait, is that the day of the murder? Aha! Whoever wrote this note was holding the paper upside down. SL9, that's the same thing that's written on the knife's tag. Order! Well, Chief? Ah, well. I guess the cat's out of the bag. You win, Righto. It was fast. I like it when it's fast. I mean, I win? What game is this guy playing? The knife was evidence in a case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room. What? So this knife was stolen? Yes, but on the day of the murder. It was evidence, you say. Was it in fact a murder weapon? Nice, nice. Good show, Little Worthy. It was a murder weapon, as it happens. It was evidence from a case long since solved. So this knife was stolen on the day of the murder. And it was found in the exhaust pipe of Edgeworth's car. Hard to think there isn't a connection there. It was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do an investigation. Hold on a minute. $221. $221. That's the date of this murder. It's the same day. Okay, that's fun. I still don't know why this is here. So I'm just skimming evidence to see if there's anything interesting. Is anything new for this? No. Okay. I'm just gonna keep pressing. I know he said not to do that, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Something happened to the police department too, huh? You got a good look in your eyes there, Righto, my boy. Sharp, hungry. So something did happen. And why wasn't I informed? Why weren't you informed? Well, why didn't you ask? He's fucking Twitch chat. No matter, I understand. You were busy, what with Lana's case and all. Well, what happened? What happened at the police department that day? A detective was killed at the police department. See? What a mess. Who? On the same day that a detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot, another detective was killed at the police department. That's a fact. Surprising, isn't it, Udgy? I'm at a loss for words. And the perpetrator, do you have a suspect? Well, there was a suspect. Just arrested him, in fact. Just arrested? That was quick. But there's still a lot of unanswered questions. Maybe you could help, Righto? I suppose I could help. If you help me by giving me data on your case. Oh, good one. The kid's sharp. Okay, here's the deal. I'll tell you one thing and one thing only. Oh, I don't know. Well, we already know kinda when the victim died. We know when the stabbing occurred. They didn't necessarily say time of death. I don't know if that's relevant. We know they were stabbed. This. So tell me, where was the victim found? Well, I can't speak on where the corpse was found. But I can say the crime took place in the evidence room at the police department. The evidence room? Wait a second. I've heard of that. The evidence room. Didn't he mention that in his testimony just now? The knife was evidence in a case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room. There's the connection between the two cases. You seem happy, Mr. Wright. Happy? We just got handed our ticket to go to town on this case. With the link between the two cases established, we finally have some leverage. Now we can get Gaunt to testify about the details. Maybe also... I guess we'll press. Chief? I didn't know if I was supposed to press on this or show the knife, but I guess I'll press. The defense's position is simply this. The connection between these two cases has already been proven. You don't say. Out with it, Righto. What's your connection? Out with it, Mr. Wright. The connection is a place mentioned in the testimony we just heard. The knife found in the lot was stolen from the police department's evidence room. Not to mention the victim had on him the case number on the knife's evidence tag. We also know that the detective murdered at the police department was killed in that very same evidence room. Indeed. There do seem to be too many connections for it to be a coincidence. He's got to stop staring at me, man. He's making me feel weird. You two make a good pair. Make me uncomfortable. It took my men 2 days to find out what you deduced right here. Who was on it? Gumshoe? That explains it. Chief, I request that you release your information on the victim at the police department. See, that's the tricky part. It hasn't been announced yet, and all. Can we get the information unofficially? Sure, why not? It's unofficial after all. What, really? Who would have guessed? I'll cooperate, but I can't reveal the name of the victim at the department, okay? Okay. If you're going to tell us a little, why not tell us everything? Well, case information is sticky stuff. You have to do everything properly. Oh well, I guess I might as well try and get what I can out of him. ID number. Okay, how about you tell me the victim's ID number? Sure, why not? It's not like you'll be able to tell who it is from all that. Of course not. You won't tell me their name after all. We keep a tight lid on ID numbers, so don't go getting your hopes up. The number is 5842189. No, we don't. Oh god, who could have seen that coming? Well, that's quite long. And we have to remember these. It drives me nuts. 82. I can't do it. You didn't even get the first number right. Need a hint. I'm gonna scream. I'm gonna scream. Well, Mr. Wright, does that tell you anything? The ID number... Yes, it tells me something. Actually, it does, Your Honor. It does. I think. Meaning? It has to be what I think it is. But what does this mean? The bodies were swapped. Well, let's hear what the defense has to say. You say the ID number of the detective who was murdered at the police department. Yeah, here you go. Witness? What is it, Mr. Wright? You're grinning like a schoolgirl on prom night. No, it's just, I got confused. And this is news? Huh? Just come out with both guns blazing, like you always do. The police department, the prosecutor's office, 2 places, 2 detectives murdered at one time. Actually, I happen to have a police ID number here. Oh, is it yours? No, Your Honor, I'm a defense attorney, remember? This is the ID number of our victim, Detective Goodman. Shame on you, Righto. Personnel IDs are top secret. Are they? I thought, like, badge numbers were... Oh, whatever. Detective Goodman's ID number is 5842189. And this means what, exactly? Huh? Wait, that ID number we heard from the chief earlier. That started with an 82. I've forgotten. You didn't even get the first number right again! The number the chief of police gave us was 5842189. Wait a second, Wright. What does this mean? That's what I want to know. The 2 ID numbers are identical. In other words, the detective killed at the police department's evidence room was Bruce Goodman. What does our witness think about that? Sharp as attack, Righto. Sharp as attack. But, wait. Detective Goodman is our victim. He got stabbed twice. I didn't mean to skip that dialogue. What did that say? He was killed at 5:15 in the underground parking lot. He died twice. Yet a Detective Bruce Goodman was also killed at the police department. That was loud in the evidence room at the same time. I don't know what's happening. That's impossible. What we're saying is... the same person was killed at the same time. And in a completely different location? Also, I just want to reiterate, the first part of this whole thing was complete bullshit and a massive waste of time. No, what I want to know is, why didn't I hear about this? Yes, it's top secret, fine, but I'm the prosecutor in charge of this case. Now, wait just a second, Worthy. No need to get all flustered. Your Honor, the police department has made a grave error in this case. Wait. I said wait. Oh, he didn't look happy there. Or didn't you hear me? The oversight, the grave error. Mr. Edgeworth, they're yours. What? We're getting disbarred, or he's getting disbarred for this one. How dare? We informed you yesterday. I believe it was our Officer Meekins who brought you the news. Oh shit, I forgot about that. Officer Meekins? Mr. Wright, where have we heard that name before? Wait, aha! Yeah, it was him. His hand is bandaged. Oh my god, he's one of the killers. Mr. Edgeworth, anywhere on the premises? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I got your report, sir. You don't mean him? According to Meekins, you didn't accept the report. Hard to believe. But your officer, he told me. He said the report had nothing to do with the Lena Sky incident. Detective Bruce Goodman, murdered in the police department evidence room. Mr. Edgeworth, the victim's name is written right on the top of the report. Oh, he's getting fired. Why didn't your officer tell me? Honestly, I'm not sure if that officer was capable of making the connection. He did seem challenged. Emma, please, in any case, this is a serious error. A gross negligence of duty on your part, Worthy. This is entertaining. I like this. But sir, you could have submitted that report this morning on the court to the court as evidence. Then I... No such luck this time, Worthy. Or should I say unworthy? Oh. Oh, there's like a long-standing beef between these two? What? Now, what was the second rule of evidence law, Mr. Wright? Oh, it's, Rule 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. And how is this rule relevant? Normally you submit a list of evidence to be used in the court before trial. This report wasn't on that list. So what does this mean? And I couldn't submit this evidence until a connection was proven in court. The connection was just proven by Righto over here. Good job, Righto, my boy. Huh? I was just doing my job. We're gonna... No. No! Edgeworth and I are besties now. I don't even feel bad. Like, I know I do feel bad. It seems we have come to the end of the trial. Wait, what? I know you're going through a tough time, Worthy. What with all those rumors? You were even in the defendant's chair just this past December. I apologize for this terrible lack of due diligence on my part. Mr. Edgeworth, please, just give me one day. I'll get to the bottom of what happened, if it's the last thing I do. You'd better get results this time, really. You have my profound apologies, sir. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. Whose pay is getting docked this time? I don't think there's ever been an error this serious in the history of this court. Are you sure about that? I will grant one further day as the prosecution has requested. Will that be sufficient, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. Thank you. Remember that time we let a suspect, like, just leave? Remember that? You remember that time? You remember? Whatever your punishment for this is, for your sake, I hope it's not decisive. Very well, court is adjourned. Oh god, I need water. Yes. Alright, that was a lot. My throat hurts. I'll be right back. I gotta check something. It'll just take a second. Just hold on. Just one. Okay, it's not open. I'm not getting murdered tonight. Sorry, it's like getting colder in here, and I'm like, is my front door open? I need to check if the front door is open. I need to make sure that nobody's just gonna waltz on in at like midnight and stab me to death. Mr. Wright, so what's going on with the case anyway? I'm a little confused. Huh? Let's see. What's going on? I don't know. Man, come on, I'm confused. The victim, Detective Bruce Goodman, was stabbed to death after 5 p.m. on the 21st. He died in the prosecutor's parking lot in the police department's evidence room. What's this end the evidence room part? The prosecutor's office and the police department are 30 minutes apart by car. Oh god, you're right. Well, that's what we're going to find out, or try to, at least. Alright, let's do it. Glad she's in good spirits, but I'm not sure she's going to be much help with this. Don't be so sure, Mr. Wright. Did you just read my mind? Look, we're in this together, right? I'll prove that these thick-rimmed glasses of mine aren't just for show. Let's go. Science awaits us. I miss Maya. Why were you back down here again? I want to go to the other crime scene. You know, I really don't think we should worry about the police department murder. Oh, that was a yawn. Whoops. There wasn't even a body found there. Who cares? How the fuck? It was only our victim who was killed in the evidence room. No biggie. Besides, my sister would never do such a thing. I know it. That oil drum, was it empty? Yeah, I know. It was knocked over. It had water in it. My sister erasing evidence at a crime scene? Never. Even though she says they don't get along. Emma really likes her sister. That's not it at all. It's just, we're both professionals at what we do, and I trust her. Big words for a high school student. Well, whether there was blood on the floor or not, the water in that oil drum washed it all away. Ignore the strength of my science at your own peril, Mr. Wright. Huh? What's that grin for? This situation calls for one thing, and that is luminol testing fluid. Why do you have that? Luminol? Blood is sticky stuff, you know. You can't just wash it away with a little water. Why did the detectives not do this? The police investigators, why didn't they do this? Isn't that their job? Wow, they really do suck at this. Even if you can't see it, it's still there. Wouldn't the police have already done those tests? Never trust anyone's eyes but your own, Mr. Wright. Oh god, I'm yawning. Just give it a try. Imagine leaving your door open so close to Cleveland, the Detroit of Ohio. It was humid in here. Me? Why do I have to do it? It's been raining so much, and then, like, I take a single shower, and then the humidity is 150%. The door had to be opened. I'm a minor. I can't even drink yet. We're testing blood stains with this stuff, not drinking it. Here, look, I'll lend you these glasses. Huh? You had an extra pair of those things? Why? To test for a blood reaction, spray luminol on it. Like this, see? Press enter to spray it on. Okay, I'm using a controller, and, right, yeah, right there. Yeah, I don't know why I had to spray, like, again, I can see her eyes shining behind those glasses. So, this is a blood stain. It's so... Ugh. Emma, you're shaking. It's just, this is my first time seeing real blood. What? Like, ever? Scientific investigation in action. Okay, well, we definitely know that's a blood stain. But it doesn't something strike you as odd, scientifically speaking, of course? What's odd about this scientifically? The amount? The perpetrator and Detective Goodman fought here, right? You'd think there'd be a little more. I definitely think so. I mean, look at all the blood on the sole of the victim's shoe. It is pretty strange. If they fought here, there'd have to be more blood than this. Oh, I can't stop yawning. Hey, Mr. Wright? I'm gonna mark up the floor plans when we find a blood stain, okay? See? I'm pretty handy to have around, right? Yeah, and this stuff's pretty handy too. Let me see you right with the glasses on. Those glasses? I saved up my allowance to buy that. Can Can you just buy luminol? Is that a thing you can do? I guess there's no reason you shouldn't be able to. I really thought about it. We can't be sure that the police will reveal all their evidence in court. Sometimes they fail to mention evidence that doesn't fit with their view of the case. Then let's drag that hidden evidence out into the light of day. Yeah. It feels like we're really investigating a crime now, doesn't it? It kind of did before with the whole, dead body thing. I guess I should give this a spray on anything suspicious. Oh, I'm yawning again. Stop! Ha! Why are you allowed in here? I wonder how that fluid of yours would react to a nice deli box. Miss Star? I hate you. Go away. I hate you so much. You only trust your own eyes, hmm? Not bad, you two. This day-old deli box is on the house. Sorry, it's just that kind of lead doesn't really get my mouth watering. Right, what do you think about this? The SL9 incident? It's written on that knife. And on that note, Goodman. Goodman was the head detective on that case, you know. Really? That knife was evidence for the case, the murder weapon. It was due for transferal the very day that Goodman was killed. As I suspected, SL9 isn't over, not yet. You think you could tell us more about the SL9 incident? You certainly put me in a tight spot today. My apologies, Miss Star, but it's okay. It was my fault. Oh, we know. I witnessed everything from the security room right there. But I was afraid that wouldn't sound convincing enough, you see. I was wrong to think that. I'm sorry. Sorry, you lied on the witness stand. That's unforgivable. Aren't you supposed to be, arrested for... maybe not. I don't know. Whatever. Little girl, don't forget what's important here. Even if the place I witnessed the events from was different, I still saw what I saw. I saw Chief Prosecutor Sky stab a man in cold blood, and that testimony still stands. I swear it on my honor, as a detective. She stabbed Goodman. I know this photograph has something important to tell us, but what? So you were a detective, weren't you, Miss Star? Yes, it was a long time ago. Well, 2 years ago. No matter how hardened the criminal, when they face me, they coughed it up. Coughed it up? They confessed. They babbled like babies. You know, I may seem like a demon sometimes, but I can be an angel too. I can be your angel or your dibble. I wouldn't doubt it. Every day I drag the dirt out of the mouths of suspect after suspect. And before long they called me... It's a terrible nickname. Here I thought someone had gotten food poisoning from your lunches. And you were let go? Fired? It's all because of that case. The SL9 incident. Wait, she doesn't mean... Do I need to present this? No. In 2 years, streamer will qualify as middle-aged. How? What age qualifies as middle-aged? Between 40 and 65. I don't know if it's between 40 and 60 years old. Okay, I ain't 40 yet. Motherfucker. He's gonna be 25. I'm on my deathbed here, guys. Hey, guy. What else do I need to present to her? Knife? The body with Edgeworth's knife stuck to it was found in Edgeworth's car. I think he owes me his gratitude. Gratitude? Well, if I hadn't witnessed the crime, Mr. Edgeworth would have been the suspect. I wonder. Still, it's strange. Why didn't our chief prosecutor have her own murder weapon ready? Probably because she didn't. I still don't know what the fuck's going on. Did you take a look at this? You, yes? You said you wanted some hot tea, right? Oh, that's... We've seen this dialogue before. Okay, I was skipping that thinking it wouldn't actually say anything. Sorry. Presented again. If you think about it, I could have taken that picture from the guard room. But even I get flustered sometimes. So you went straight to the scene of the crime? I rushed toward the chain link fence in an effort to stop the murder. That's when I took this photo. In other words, 5 minutes after the crime. Those 5 minutes are the whole problem. The hole in my testimony, as it were. The 5 minutes weren't the problem, Miss Starr. You lying was the problem. Listen, little girl. I've had my testimony disregarded before. I wasn't going to have it disregarded again. Just like that time. That time? Maybe that's a new talking point. Trying to get her to talk about SL9. Oh yeah, here we go. That incident really opened up my eyes to the truth. We're nothing to them. Disposable. Disposable to who? 2 years ago, it was the biggest case I'd ever handled. Wow, look who it is. The guy in the middle. The police and the prosecutors were desperate for decisive evidence. So they didn't solve it? On the contrary. It was solved quite cleanly. The criminal was caught and executed. Executed? Yes, the criminal got what was coming to him. It doesn't get any clearer than that. The only problem was they never did find decisive evidence. Not a shred. What? But the criminal was executed, right? On the basis of evidence of a sort. Made-up evidence. What? You mean they executed someone with fabricated evidence? The best part came several months after the trial. Every detective involved with the case was dealt with. Some were demoted to patrolmen, others found themselves out of a job. And you were one of those? Myself and one other person you know well. Could it be? Exactly. Detective Jake Marshall. Oops, I mean Police Department Security Detail Officer Jake Marshall. As professional detectives, we investigated that case from every angle. He's still dressed like that. Jake was particularly determined. And then it was over, and he was demoted. However, he hasn't forgotten, and neither have I. You haven't forgotten SL9? There was another side to that case. A hidden side, that's what we're after now. And no one up in their fancy offices can stop us. Wait. Those lunches you sell. There's only one reason I come to sell lunches in this accursed office. I come here to meet old friends. Boyfriends that can help me investigate. Miss Star's old boyfriends? How many does she have anyway? Just when all the detectives on SL9 have disappeared, we find new evidence. There has to be a connection. So, rookie. What? It seems like you're serious about investigating this case. Yes. Then you should take this. A Salisbury steak lunch? I know a certain guy who might help you if you tempt him with this treat. Where is Officer Marshall? Miss Starr. I'm dying, Officer Marshall. He is your, are you his... Are you going out? Why do you want to know? I was just wondering what happened to him. A long time ago when he was helping my sister do cases, he was so nice. He got along so well with my sister, it made me jealous. And he was nice to me too back then. This would be when Officer Marshall was a detective. But now, he's so cold. Jake and I are merely cooperating on this investigation. We're putting the past to rest, as it were. Nothing more than that. I see. Thank you. Jake Marshall. Where could he be? Oh god. Is, what's-her-face here? Looks like Miss Sky is in questioning. I hope the detectives aren't yelling at her. How did you kill him in two places at the same time? Can you imagine? How's she supposed to answer that? Wait a second. Didn't Miss Gaunt say they'd arrested a suspect in the police department murder? Let's come back later. Everyone looks deadly serious here. Well, there was a vicious murder of a detective down at the police department. Yeah, but the same detective was also killed at the same time at the prosecutor's lot. It makes my head hurt. First things first, we gotta go check out the police department's crime scene. You sound dead set on investigating. But don't mess up or we could wind up dead. I doubt anyone wants more mysteries or dead bodies around here right now. But it doesn't look like anyone's going to help us much either. Here? I guess it wasn't, like, I thought I was going to try and get into the evidence room, but I guess I couldn't do it from there. It's even busier today than it was yesterday. The detectives are running around so fast they're blurring. It makes sense. A detective did get killed here after all. So the evidence room, the scene of the crime. According to the pamphlet we got from the front desk. Here it is. She's like a kid in an amusement park. Oh, a real crime scene. Let's go take a look. What's with the decor in this place? It's very eccentric. What? There's a fucking cactus and, like... that's a lot of booze. According to the pamphlet, this is the guard station for the evidence room. Beyond that door is the evidence room. The scene of the crime? Sure seems that way. Oh. What's wrong? It's those cacti. They're so prickly. So imposing. It's hard to think straight. What? If you can't handle the cacti, stay out of the desert. Why the fuck is he hanging his hat from one? What I want to know is, if this is a guard station, where's the guard? I have a feeling I know who he is already. Why is there a fucking lasso trap in front of the door? These sure are prickly. They must be the real deal. I think just one big one would be sufficient. These cacti are a lot like my sister, actually. What? How so? Encased in a cold, rigid shell with spines pointing in every direction. Just like her. This is a plant. I'm not so sure I see the resemblance. It's more an attitude thing than a physical similarity. I like how it played the sad music. There's a video feed from the evidence room here. Is there a fucking recording? There's a light blinking below the monitor. It says recording. I bet we could use this computer to check on who went in and out of here. We gonna do that? Guess not. There's a security guard uniform hanging here. Looks more like a costume than a uniform. A leather jacket, leather pants, leather belt. What was that thing called again? Oh, a punchy? Paunchy? Pinchy? I know, a poochie. It's a poncho. Maybe that wasn't it. It's a poncho, but I think I'll keep that information to myself for the time being. Leather belt. The evidence room is beyond that door. Let's just walk in! It won't open. You thought it'd be open? I think we need someone's permission to go in there. He put up a shitty little wooden gate. This swinging door makes the place look like some kind of saloon. But look, it's nailed shut. You can't get in that way. Of course not. If you went in through here, the cactus would fall over. Ouch. I'd say it'd be more of a yarg myself. Okay. Where's Gumshoe? This place is charged with frantic energy, as always. Please! Huh? Wasn't that... There he is. Out! One steak lunch, please! Oh, it's you. Detective Gumshoe. Now's no time for chit-chat, pal. I'm a busy man. What I really needed is a steak lunch from Lunchland. I don't trust that lady. Oh, you mean one of these? Actually, it's not for sale. I think I just heard the sound of his heart breaking. Now's no time for despair. We caught a criminal, now we just need evidence. Alright, Gumshoe, we're pals, we're buddies, we're, give me the deets, dude. Tell me who it is. The criminal, you mean. You heard about the stabbing in the police department evidence room, right? He does like the same day that and the perpetrator, do you? It's the biggest scandal to hit the station in ages. Everything's topsy-turvy. But Detective Gumshoe, who was it? Listen, pal, all I know is I need a steak lunch pronto. Standing around here talking isn't going to fill my belly. Wait, don't leave. If you want to know more, head down to the detention center, pal. Questioning should be over, so I figured he's down there having a good cry. Later. Who? He ran off to the evidence room. Well, this investigation is off to a running start. Detention center. Why is there no way to fast travel there? Did the fucking cowboy get arrested? He's gonna be crying. Still, I do feel better about things a little. No, did he? I don't know, because like they said they already had their perp, but he was there after that part of the trial, wasn't he? Or is that before? They caught the person who stabbed Detective Goodman, didn't they? Yeah, I guess they did. Best not to go too far down that road right now. Things will just get confusing. What was that? Sir, that's what I'm saying. Me a perpetrator? I say I was the perpetrated against, sir. That's what I'd say. Oh my god, it's him. I, forgot he existed, and I even said he's the killer earlier, and I still forgot he fucking existed. Oh, hi, greetings, sir! Well, I know who you are. Rockley, Officer Meekins. You're a guard here at the detention center. No, sir, I'm not, sir. I'm a little lost patrolman like a lost lamb, sir. Oh, I get it. You're here to deliver a report. No, sir, how should I say this? Why are you still in uniform? Wait, he isn't, is he? You, Officer Meekins, you didn't... Did you? Why does he still have access to that? Perpetrator Officer Meekins reporting, sir. What? What? Now this is unexpected. Oh boy, look at his fucking ID. He's saluting in the exact same way in his ID. Oh my god. Alright, no, not you. Could you take a look at this? I'm sorry, sir. Really sorry. I have no idea what that is. Maybe you should ask Mr. Edgeworth. He's passing the buck. Takes a special kind of man to pass the buck to Edgeworth. Officer Meekins, this is for you. I'm scared of knives, sir. This fucking character's animations. That's it, sir. Last night, sir. That's the one. It was an apple, sir. In my dreams, sir. And I was being peeled. On second thought, you don't have to look at the knife. He's overreacting to the knife, but I guess he's been through a lot. Ugh. Hey, why do you have that? That's... From the day it was taken at the prosecutor's office. The day that Detective Goodman's body was found in the trunk. So this means... I'm a free man, innocent! If this is a dream, sir. I hope I never wake up! If this is a dream, you'd better wake up right now. What an awful noise. Take a look at this. No, he doesn't know. He doesn't know what that is. He probably still has his gun. I was really hoping he'd say something funny for the Blue Badger. He doesn't like knives, which makes this weird. Is he faking? Probably. Do you think you could take a look at this? Hey, that's it, sir. That's it. That's it. That's what? My head was a blank until this very moment. But, sir, now I remember. I remember, sir. You mean you remember what happened? That card was the cause of it all. This ID card? Exactly, sir. That's exactly it. Nothing could be more exact, sir. Nothing. I better pry into this one a little deeper. Please, no more megaphone. He's doing it to spite me? Sir, I'm a patrolman with General Affairs, sir. Sir! Ow. I can hear you fine, Officer Meekins. I had some business that day, sir, so I went to the evidence room, sir. Hear the word sir one more fucking time. Yep, there it is. God. The guard station in front of the room was empty, sir. So normally there's a guard at the evidence room. That's right, sir, because evidence is kept in the evidence room, sir. Now, sir, the security officer, sir, was none other than Officer Sir Marshall, sir, Marshall. Then, sir, I happened to glance at the security room monitor. That's when I saw him, sir. A suspicious sir in the sir, evidence sir, the suspicious sir. A suspicious sir! I don't know how to vocalize that. What did he just do with his fucking handcuffs? The heck is this guy doing? Where did the green strap come from? So what happened then? After that, sir, everything went white. I saw red. I blacked out. And that's when I came to. I was here, in the detention center. How long were you out? Days? Might I ask, what happened to your hand? His lanyard? He has a lanyard? Under the shirt? Oh, no. No, I guess it's behind the coat's collar. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Sir, there was no one to bandage me, sir. I did what I could to wrap it up, sir. A bandage on his hand? Just like Miss Sky. I said that earlier. I noticed that earlier. Give me praise. Praise me! Yet another similarity between this case and the one at the prosecutor's office. First things first. Tell us how you hurt your hand. You're so handsome. Why do I feel worse now? I don't mean to pry, but are you the perpetrator? You killed Detective Bruce Goodman in the evidence room, right? Sir, please don't look at me with those sad puppy dog eyes, sir. Are you single? Who am I kidding? Probably not. I am married to... gaming. If you have to label me as a perpetrator or a victim, sir, then label me victim. I would, but you happen to be in detention and alive and well at that. Yes, well, that's true, sir. I suppose you could say that, sir. Did you know the victim, Detective Goodman? Well, sir, if I had to label him as a stranger or a total stranger, then I'd say he leans heavily on the total stranger side. So you didn't know him? He's Polly. That's all. Yeah, I'm also married to, lemon white chocolate Milano cookies. Sir, I work in a tiny department, devoid of light or other creature comforts. I don't know any detectives. So, if he was a total stranger, why did you stab him? Sir, I had no intention of killing him, sir. None. Nor do I have any recollection of killing him, sir. These characters are exhausting. At least someone around here is more confused than I am. He's gonna be on the fucking stand. About your hand, did that happen during the course of the crime? He also might be the actual murderer. I'm not sure. I don't know. Fucking, it's gonna be someone out of left field, probably. Calling it now, it was, Angel and Marshall, tag team duo. They both did it. Probably. Well, you see, sir, don't you think you should just confess? Stop. Sir, but there was nothing I could do. Nothing you could do? He's like you with using your mini blower. I only did that once. I only did that one time. He's done it at least like 4 times. Sir, to tell you the truth, sir, when it happened, when the detective pointed that knife at me, I just hollered, sir. And the next thing I knew, I was unconscious. Next thing you knew, you were huh? Then when I opened my eyes, I was alone in the evidence room, sir, all alone. Alone because Detective Goodman had disappeared. What? Then when I looked down, I was gushing blood from my hand, sir. The shock, the sorrow, sir. Can you imagine how I felt? The victim's body disappeared. That's some story. Okay. I'm gonna leave now. I am exhausted. Where is Edgeworth's office? Where should we begin? Isn't it obvious we should begin with that, you know, that thing? The mystery of the victim, I guess. How could one man, Detective Goodman, be killed in two places simultaneously? Oh, well, you see. We should go to the police department. The evidence room, was it? I'm not being very useful here, am I? You're being very helpful. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. You're going through a tough time, Worthy. There was that business with him not reading that officer's report, and about the killing at the police department, right? Oh, he's got, like, bells on the rest of his coat, too. It's weird. The chief of police was right about that. Maybe those are just really weird buttons. But I can't help but think. Someone at the police department doesn't like Edgeworth. What am I? No, move? How do I get to Edgeworth's office? From here? Okay, yeah. Well, this place is as classy today as it was yesterday. And I'm sure it'll still be just as classy tomorrow. Incidentally, Edgeworth's not here. I'm sure he's off doing important investigations. I hope that's what he's doing. I guess we'll have to come back. It's about as red as a sports car can get. It's pretty red, all right. The body was found in Edgeworth's trunk. And the lock on the trunk was broken, too. Why did Miss Sky choose his car? What model car is it? I think it was called a sedan or a coupe, something like that. Those are car types, Mr. Wright, not models. You're a guy, aren't you? Mr. Wright, you're supposed to know these things. Yes, type. Maybe it's about time I got my driver's license. That's where we found that note. SL9. A case that was due for transferal the day of the murder. And the detective in charge of the case was the victim. Streamer, what's the car's make and model? I wonder what kind of case this SL9 incident thing was. It's kind of hard to guess just knowing the case number. It looks like a, Mazda, Ford, Dodge, Mustang. This rope, is it? Yep, they laid it in the outline of the victim's body. I don't know, some kind of old Mustang? I don't know, fucking... So wait. You're stereotyping me too, chat. What's wrong with you? Why would you do that to me? That's so mean. The victim must have died when the killer closed the trunk on him. You have got to be the only person I know that would come to that conclusion. We've already seen that dialogue. Okay. The patrolman is saluting the other guy. He must be a detective. How many fingers do you see? I'm sorry, I don't know. Well, that's 20 for the left, but nowhere near that for the right. What? Get glasses, officer. Ow, there's a knot in my hair, and I just tried to pull it out, and it did not. Ow. It just caught on my hand, and it hurt. It was painful. That wasn't a salute, it was an eye test. They make a good pair. The Blue Badger is still writhing around today. Let's give him the benefit of the doubt and say he's dancing. Speaking of dancing, the whole police department has been dancing around like crazy since yesterday. Hair loss at this age? How long is my hair? It's like... Okay, what's the best way to, like, measure hair? How many inches is that? It's like 1, 2... It's like 5 inches from ass crack. Is that a good way to measure it? I'm not losing my hair. Can I take the batteries out? I just can't help but feel like he's going to do something naughty. I don't know what to do. Go back into the guard station. How many fumos long? How big is a fumo? Detective killed in the evidence room. Tell no one outside the police department. No, I told that old lady at the restaurant everything. Someone's getting a demotion. Oh. I showed him everything, didn't I? Wait, what? The badge? I know what you want to say. You're going to tell me she has one just like it. Me? Why would I? I know, sir, I know. I'm the only one without a girl with matching badges. What? Nowhere. I'm alone. All alone. Is that so wrong? Life isn't all about high school sweethearts and youthful romance, sir. What? Is he talking about those badges on her coat? I'd like to think there's a difference between my badge and a fashion accessory. Okay. We already talked to him about this. Oh my god. We already talked to him about this! We talked to him about literally everything. Except this. Where the fuck is the guy? I don't... Oh, what? Where did this come from? Tell me what it is you do remember. Well, sir, you might say I'm a lost little patrolman, a lost little lamb, if you will. Oh, he killed him. He definitely killed him. Nobody fucking talks like that. That's not real. He's not real. He's not a real person. I didn't know Mr. Detective Goodman was in the evidence room. That's why you thought he looked suspicious? I entered the evidence room and asked the man to show me his ID card. That sounds pretty much by the book. That's right, sir. That's what I've been trying to tell you. So you asked Detective Goodman to show his ID card? What did he do? Suddenly he pointed a knife at me. What? Sir, I assure you I was flustered as you are right now. So I whooped and leapt at him. Whooped. Whooped. Detective Goodman pointed a knife at him? Do unto others before they do unto you. My own father's words, sir. I think that's just called self-defense. What happened then? Well, my eyes, sir. Everything went white. When I awoke, I was here. Right. So, Officer Meekins, why is it that they arrested you? What do you mean? Let's look at what we know. Now, Officer Meekins didn't know Detective Goodman. He's also not wearing socks, and that makes him weird. That It makes me not trust him. If you don't wear socks when you wear shoes, I don't trust you. You gotta keep those shoes clean. What are you doing, man? And the victim whom he met at the scene of the crime didn't show his ID card. In other words, we have no way of knowing if the victim was really the victim. And if this body just disappeared from the evidence room, we don't even know if anyone actually died. That's it, sir. That's what I wanted to say. That is, I did say something along those lines. Huh? But you still ended up here? They told me it had to be him, sir. On that day, at that time. Detective Goodman was definitely in the evidence room. That's what they said. But you don't remember the events clearly? No, but the videotape is quite clear. Videotape? From the security camera. The crime, my crime, the crime I swore to stamp out. It's there. It's me. It's on tape. And you waited until now to tell us this? I'm really sorry. Really sorry, sir. I'll hand over my badge. I don't deserve it. Yeah, I did. I have my own. Guess we better go check out the crime scene. Okay. That was something I wanted to do earlier, but Hey, Mr. Wright, look who's standing at the chief of detective's desk. It's Police Chief Gaunt. I don't know if I should be afraid of you or not. I feel like I should. And you're sure this is all? You know what it means if there's anything missing. Sir, I'm sure it's most likely totally perfect. We checked all of his drawers, lockers, garbage cans, under his seat cushion, behind his computer monitor, inside his personal coffee machine. I see. If anything does turn up, call me right away. Deal? Yes, sir. We'll scour the place again. The chief of detectives looks a little flustered. Righto, my boy. How you been? Swim much? That's weird. That's a weird thing to ask. Oh, Chief Gaunt, reporting for duty, sir. Why are you saluting him? He intimidates me. He's got his own theme song. He's got his own theme song. Is Edgeworth going to be okay? Oh, Worthy. You know. They're doing a little inquiry committee with him. Sounds like an inquisition. Yep, well, I've had no end of trouble with the boy since last year. You mean the incident on Gourd Lake? It doesn't look good having the top prosecutor sit the defendant's seat, does it? And you! You got someone else found guilty in that case, right, Righto? No, Von Karma. Look, he did murder someone. I mean... A legend he was, undefeated in his 40-year career. But in court, you fixed it so he was caught for forging evidence. Wait, I didn't do anything wrong. He did forge evidence. In any case, the prosecutor's office is in a bit of a turmoil, you might say. Why, they do just about anything to restore their reputation. Now, depending on what that inquiry committee decides, it could be bad for Worthy. What? Oh dear. He should become a defense attorney? It's downright odd, I tell you. The detective getting killed on their turf too, I mean. They're being the prosecutors, I assume. Scientifically speaking, it's impossible. Yes, but that's what the evidence is saying. Goodman was stabbed in 2 locations at the same time. That's what it says. What evidence is this? Now, Righto, I can't give away all our secrets just like that. Is it a bell or a button? I need answers. What is your tie? It's so And this in particular, well, is a little sensitive. I can't talk about it. I wasn't expecting much anyway. You know, one thing I hate most of all is hiding stuff. Secrets can't stand them. But you know, It's a full-time job just keeping the chief of detectives trap shut. He was the one you were picking on earlier. Ah, you saw that? Whoops. I wonder what it was he wanted the chief of detectives to do. Let's see if we can kind of discreetly ask him. Look at my suit. I thought that with that stuff... Wait. I'm through with that stuff. Through, I say. Go find a guy who still can't seem to sit still out there, the busy one. Detective Gumshoe? Either ask him or the Dancing Blue Badger. I don't really know what I need to show him. You know, I'm just now noticing he has the same color glasses as, Emma. I didn't forget her name. I was wondering. He's through with that stuff. Oh, no, they're not the same color. They're close. Different shades of pink. I think I already showed this to him. Does he respond to anything? I guess not. He's through with this stuff. I thought he might comment on the luminol. Or the knife. Nothing? Chew? Okay. Okay, I guess we're done talking to him. Go to the, what is with the weird movement choices here? Where the fuck is Marshall? God damn it. No, no hint! No hint, chat, no hint! Is Edgeworth back? No? No hint! Rule number, whatever the fuck. No backseating! No hint. No hint. Look at the blue badger. Look at him. Look at him. There's something weird about this fucking thing. I'm gonna figure it out. What if I'm not done yet? Where'd a Gumshoe go? Anything new? He doesn't respond to the steak. I didn't look at the steak yet. Wait. Let's see. Ingredients. Meat. She must mean beef. She probably just wrote it generically. Yeah. Let's hope so. Of course, as a scientist, I have to check what additives she used. Go to town. It says here, hours of sweat and labor. So that's why the sauce is so salty. Man, I'm hungry. I need food! I gotta start, like, eating food. Just like in general, I've not been doing that. Wow, my mouth is watering. I'm kidding, I ate something earlier today at, like, noon. was only 13 hours ago. I can almost hear the sound of the steak frying on the grill. No doubt it's all cold and tough by now. I should probably get food after this. Miss Starr poured her heart into making this. Salisbury steak versus Sloppy Joe's? Oh no, that's no contest. Sloppy Joe, every time. Salisbury steak is like... I think of Salisbury steak, I think of like shitty TV dinner. Now, don't get me wrong, I'll eat the shitty TV dinner. I'm okay with like the Factor meal or whatever the fuck people get. Not that I've ever had Factor, I just wanted to shit on a random YouTube sponsor. But, I mean, I'll eat shitty TV dinner, it's fine. But like, it's not a Sloppy Joe. So long as she didn't put any other organs in there. How much time until he finds progress? I'm betting 10 minutes. More like 7 days. Thanks for coming to the stream, everybody. I almost did it. I almost did it. I haven't hit the 4-hour mark yet, though. I showed her everything. Do I need to be examining stuff again? Because I really don't feel like doing that. That's the phone that don't work. Huh. Sorry you had to see that. What exactly did the Chief of Police want you to do? Well, see over there? That's Goodman's desk. He wanted me to check it for anything that might be a clue. What was that, about 10 minutes? They took away every last piece of garbage in the trash can. So nothing belonging to Detective Goodman is still here? Of course not. Well, except for this. What? You kept something? Sure, why not? It's not important. He didn't even finish writing it. It's a lost item report, but it's only half complete. Lost item? Did Detective Goodman lose something? The date is on February 21st. Better make... Oh god, excuse me. A note of that, just in case. God damn it, stop coughing. I should really get back to investigating the police department crime scene. That's what I wanted to fucking do. He really doesn't have a lot to add, does he? Okay. Can I fucking go in there now? No? Alright, hold on. ID 59. He crossed it off. Oh. Why is that significant? Can only be submitted to the Chief of Police. Well, I tried showing it to him, and it did nothing. So, what if I show that to... I'm just curious. Nope, nothing. Maybe Edgeworth is back. Why? Just fucking give me every option. Holy shit. Sorry, I'm okay. Actually. She is not helpful. I miss Maya. How the fuck do I get to Edgeworth's office? Here. Nope, still not here. I don't think she's gonna say anything new. What about you? You, yes? Oh, yeah. I love bouncing around. My favorite. I'm assuming I need a key card or something. Where do I get that? It'd be cool to have that. Blue Badger, give it to me. Detectives here look pretty busy. Just imagine right now, behind those doors, a police drama is in action. Somehow the thought fails to excite me. Mr. Wright, do you know why patrol cars are painted black and white? No. Why? Well, I think they're designed after a panda. A panda? Not that I have scientific proof, it's just a theory. Why are police cars painted black and white? They make them easily stand out from civilian vehicles without requiring bright paint colors, custom designed graphics, or larger markings. That is the most boring answer that I could have received, and it makes the most sense to me. It was when I was on a school trip, I saw a patrol car, and it came to me. We had just been at the zoo. What about zebras? Or did they not have those at your zoo? I always get excited when I come to the police station. Why? I just feel like I've jumped into a movie. You know, with all the police and criminals. Well, I don't know if this is all that exciting. Sure it is. Look at those two officers over there. They're probably talking about the latest bust. Funny. I thought they were talking about the weather. I'm gonna go back to Wright and Co. Look at my suit. Sorry, what'd that say? This stuff is pretty expensive. How much does it cost? About $10 per gram. I save up my allowance to buy it. Your allowance? Does that your sister give you that? Yes, we don't have parents. Right. Sometimes she even gives me a bottle instead of my allowance. A bottle of luminol testing fluid? And I just take the allowance myself. Why would this have been in the car's exhaust pipe? It's evidence from an old case, right? Right, the SL9 incident. It was already solved, apparently. This knife was stolen on the day of the evidence transferal. Maybe I should look into the SL9 incident. That was the... No, yep, that was the idea. This photograph, Miss Starr must have been seeing things. And photographing things? This proves Miss Skye was there at the scene of the crime. She's connected to the crime somehow. But how? Miss Skye used her phone right after the murder. She called you. She hung up right away. It was a bad connection. I couldn't hear anything. Something about a muffler, but it got cut off. So Mr. Edgeworth's knife was the murder weapon. I think we already read this. You know, all of this is that Angel Star's fault. She's not the one on trial here. Well, no, but she must have seen it wrong. Her eyesight isn't on trial here either. I bet you'd be pretty happy with a King of Attorneys shield. We defense attorneys are a scattered, unrecognized bunch. Still, I wonder why the trophy shield is broken. It's pretty odd, huh? I doubt it has anything to do with the case, though. I feel like Edgeworth threw it. That's the number in the record. The ID number of the police detective killed at the police department that day on 5/15. What if we found this card in the parking lot of the prosecutor's office? Something to think about later when I'm not so busy. Don't leave me here to do all the thinking alone. My, Oh, that's new. I was wondering if I could ask you a favor. Well, I never thought the day would come when Righto asked me for help. I've known you for 2 days. I was wondering if we could investigate the evidence room. He doesn't look like he's gonna say yes. Now, Righto. Actually, I'm sorry. I don't need to investigate after all. Righto, please. Do I look like a selfish man? Huh? Heck, if anyone asked me, sir, can I borrow $50, I'd give them $50, no problem. So go ahead, investigate that room to your heart's content. Knock yourself out. It just goes to show you, never know until you ask. And for you here, you can borrow this. Hey, this is a detective's ID card, isn't it? It's a special card for date. I don't know where the letter D came in, okay? Guests, so don't lose it. Yes, sir, it's an honor. You run along and do your best now. Later, folks. And here I thought I needed Marshall to show up for me to get in there. It looks pretty cool on my lapel, doesn't it? Just think, a real ID. You seem happy. Yes, sir. Because, sir, we get to go into the evidence room now, sir. I think this place is a bad influence on the girl. Okie dokie. I don't know why I have to go out here and then back in to here. It's weird. I don't know. Anyway. The evidence room is beyond that door. We have that ID card from Chief Gant. Gant. Let's just walk in. It won't open. The card reader is turned off, see? What is that security guard thinking? I guess I did have to find him. Howdy, partners. Well. What's made my Bambina's sky so gray? Him and his stupid fucking song. Oh, he's got the same, symbol. It's not a bell. It's a badge. Why does it have to be him? What's that why does it have to be him look for? Why do they have the same badge? I know they both work for the police department, but it's making me think there's something deeper here. During the flashback, we saw 4 people. We saw, I'm assuming it was Goodman, Marshall, that one lady that I certainly don't remember the name of. Nope, lunch lady. And there was a 4th guy. Is he the 4th guy? I don't know if I like that. That makes him suspicious. As you may have surmised, this here is my saloon. We're here to investigate the crime scene. Yeehaw. That card you got there on your chest. That's better than a sheriff's badge in these parts. Yeehaw? Well, what are you standing there for? Get along, little doggies. The crime scene's awaiting. Looks like this card reader's on again. While we're here, I was wondering if we could ask you some questions. Sorry, cowboy, but I got no mind to tangle with you hombres. You're busy, then? Did I say that? I only said I didn't wish to speak with you. Actually, you said you had no mind to tangle with us hombres. I'm gonna talk to him anyway. I was wondering if we could talk to you. My throat hurts so much, dude. Holy shit. Sorry, Bambina. I'm off to roam the lands like a tumbleweed on the wild prairie. Like a gunslinger loading his 6-shooter. I say a little prayer. What? What was that all about, Mr. Wright? I think he was just too hungry to talk. That's me? You're saying that was because his stomach was growling? You've no idea what he was talking about either. Well, in any case, we need to get cracking on this investigation pronto. I was wondering if we could talk to you. Sorry, Bambina. But I'm off to roam the lands like a tumbleweed on the wild prairie. Like, we already read this. Why do we get the same response? Okay. I turned on the card reader. Go have yourself a ball, partners. And I have the ID card, a real ID card. Let's get this investigation started already. Oh man, I was hoping I could see it. Yeah, they want me to use the card reader specifically. Oh, that's right. No, this is a different looking evidence room. Is that the fucking metal detector? Wait. A car door... I don't know if a car door is ever relevant. The metal detector was. And I think the fishing pole too. It's quiet. The investigation must be over here. So this is the evidence room? Really is kind of like a graveyard. Graveyards are supposed to have grass and trees. This feels more like a morgue. Nice try, Mr. Wright. You can't scare me. Where's Best Boy? Ask and you shall receive. Did he just kill us? Sorry, I thought you were... Oh, she slapped him. A ghost. I would recommend going around smacking ghosts on the head, pal. So it's true. What I heard? Do I look like a selfish man? Yeah, it's true. Chief of Police Gaunt. Loan anyone $50? Even me? Oh, God. Sorry, I'm downing water. So that's what you were talking about. Actually, I was put in charge of the investigation for today. Just for today. Boss for a day. But guess what? You got permission from the chief, so now you're boss for a day. Gee, thanks. First of all, you'll want to have this. Scene of the stabbing of a detective at the PD. Yeah, I would. Oh, just the scene. Helpful. Great. Okay. So, Detective Gumshoe, you're boss for the day. I thought it was a photo, and I got my hopes up. It's an honor. After all, the murder took place right here in the police department. But if you're boss, why are you all alone? Where are your underlings? Why is the music stopping? They're using yesterday's findings to prepare for tomorrow's trial. In other words, you got kicked out of the investigation. Again. I'm adamant, though. I'm gonna take control and put this case to rest. In my own evidence locker, pal. You have a locker in here too, Detective Gumshoe? Of course. I am a detective, after all. And they gave me a locker that only I can open. Only you can open? I'll always believe in Mr. Edgeworth, no matter what happens. So Mr. Edgeworth is with the inquiry committee now, right? They're trying to figure out who's responsible for the mess up in court today. I guess this is what you call fate. Mr. Edgeworth just can't get away from that case. That case? Yeah, that case. The SL9 incident. That was the beginning of the end for Mr. Edgeworth. Maybe we can get him to tell us more about that case. This place is more high-tech than you might think. Every locker is fixed so that only one detective can open it. Can I open a dead man's locker? Goodsmith? What the fuck is his name? Using their ID card? Goodman. Goodwin? Has been. Hotel? Well, that's the thing, pal. ID cards can be lost. I'm on my third card since entering the force already. That sounds like a lot. Yeah, but even I can't lose my own right hand. Right hand? Oh, you mean your fingerprint. The lock for each locker is coated with a fingerprint. Oh. Oh my god, why? Is that the lady from Astral Chain that plays Lappy? Why do I remember that? What? So, the only locker we can open is our own. Funny, they look like normal lockers. They're the latest model. There's a trick to the handles, see? The handles? On the other side of the handles is a sensor. If the wrong person touches it, you get a shock. If that's what happened, my hand would be black and smoking every day. In any case, the locks aren't that obvious. There are even some people on the force that don't know about fingerprint locks. Only the assigned detective's prints can unlock it. Indicator lamp lights up when it's open. There's something sticking out of here. Looks like a shirt. Must be evidence for some case. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe put this here. There you go, pal, making me out to be some kind of slob. I'm not responsible for that evidence here. That said, I bet that evidence locker was opened recently. How do you know? If you leave things hanging out like that, the evidence gets dirty or ripped. The guard checks on that kind of stuff and notifies the detectives responsible. How many times have I had him breathing down my neck about some silly evidence? Sounds like Detective Gumshoe leaves evidence hanging out a lot. I bet he doesn't tuck in his shirt under that trench coat. If you're gonna talk behind someone's back, don't do it right in front of them, pal. This place is stuffed with evidence, stuffed with dreams. Not sure about the dreams. It won't open. Did you really think it would? Hey, pal. Our security is high-tech around here. Oh, look at this big pile of junk. Looks like a car door. There's a pair of handcuffs attached to the frame. Maybe the guy they caught with some sort of escape artist and he got away. That's one of those human profiles for range testing. He's been shot square in the forehead. Better him than us. Some sort of bulky equipment is gathering dust here. What a sorry-looking fishing pole. That's my personal pole. I never did get around to using it. I've seen that somewhere before. That's the metal detector. The one that led to solving that case on Gourd Lake? Oh, right. That feels like it was ages ago. I don't think I've seen this one before. That's a bug sweeper. I'm sure it'll come in handy in solving some case sooner or later. That cheap-looking box? You can't judge a person or machine by their cover. You gotta look at their heart. What the... Okay, I'm not losing my fucking mind, right? That was just open. This one was just open. What's this? Blood? It's a little worn, but there's definitely a handprint here. That was open, there was a picture of a lady inside of it, and it looks like someone tried to wipe it off. Mr. Wright, what if there are other bloodstains left in the room? We should use her testing fluid. Ooh. That was a yawn, half That must have been one massive pool of blood. Never seen anything like it. I'm not a professional. What's your opinion, detective? What is wrong with this police department? Pale blue blood. Maybe Detective Goodman was actually an alien. This proves that something really happened in front of this locker. I'll make note of it on the floor plans. If you didn't want my opinion, you shouldn't have asked. Right. I wasn't actually expecting to find another one. Huh. What? I'm getting a reaction here. There's no reason for this murderer to touch this spot if he fled out the door. This just might be something significant. Hey, that's some pretty amazing stuff you got there, pal. What's this? It's called luminol testing fluid. Where'd you get your hands on that? Huh? I'd like some too. I'll borrow 50 bucks from the chief. Where do you get this, Anna? Emma? And Anna? Oh, God. Barbecue? I always buy it by mail order. Well, I'd better jot this down on the floor plan. Is there more? I guess not. Except for that one, which is purple for some reason. Why is this locker closed now? It was not closed before. I'm not crazy, right? Someone left a glove here. SL9. But only one. Detective Gumshoe? Here you go, making me out to be some kind of absent-minded detective. That's evidence from the case, you know? You mean SL9? It does have a tag on it. What's a saw and paint doing here? Where's the bathroom? Bathroom! Since the dawn of time, true art has always been a war against oppression. What? True art? I noticed that there's blue and yellow paint here. Anna? Perhaps we're witnessing the birthplace of the blue badger. Is blue and yellow, get it? Is it? Well, you might say this is my studio. Here? In the evidence room? A tight ship here. I see. Someone must have broken something big to make all these pieces. Gumshoe, perhaps? There you go, making me out to be some kind of hooligan. That's apparently from the case. The case? The SL9 incident. See the sticker on one of the pieces there. Another piece of SL9 evidence. Yeah. I wonder what shape these pieces were in before whatever it was broke. I'm gonna try to put it back together. Oh, do you want to try? Good luck, pal. It's no job for amateurs. I spent a good 3 hours on that before I had to give up. That's why I always carry around a tube of glue. Why? Never mind. This piece looks like the bottom. Let's try putting the rest in place. You're gonna make me... Oh my god! Wow! Okay. I feel like I'm playing Zero Escape right now. Wait, is it that one? This one? No. Oh, oh, I can rotate them. Okay, I was confused. No, not that one. This one? Yeah. Well, it's obviously a vase of some sort. Didn't have to rotate that one. I think it's a really weirdly, shaped one. Why is it so small at the bottom? I don't like it. The fuck is this, like, design? We're missing a piece. Huh? Well, I think we did it. Some of the pieces are missing. I got that far, too, in 2 minutes myself. The problem is finishing it. Were some pieces stolen? I bet they were missing to begin with. Still, doesn't look like the most stable kind of jar. Doesn't really... It looks so fucking weird. I kind of understood how it got broken. The fuck is it? That's... I don't know what that is. It's weirding me out. I don't... Put these pieces together, it makes a jar. There are two things that bother me. One, why are some of the pieces missing? Two, doesn't it seem a little unstable? No wonder it broke. Is it upside down? I'll make sure I remember that next time I make a jar. Look, this one's open. The red indicator light above the door is lit. The locker is coated with Detective Goodman's fingerprint. Goodman's? Are you sure it's okay to leave it open like that? Well, it'd be hard to get it open again if we closed it. It's empty. They must have taken the contents elsewhere. Why was that one locker open? I don't know if it was supposed to be open. I wanted to... maybe it's Gumshoe's locker. That's the door we just came in through. Looks like you don't need an ID card to get out. Wonder what would happen if Officer Marshall cut the power while we were inside. Let's hope he remembers we're in here. Present. Allow me to say one thing speaking as a detective. If I see a piece of evidence I know nothing about, I say nothing. That's fine. You bet it's fine. Okay. Sorry, yawning. You can't open these lockers if your fingerprint doesn't match. If you can open it, they give you 50 cents. Note, the police department lacks faith in lock system. After all, Detective Goodman was stabbed here after opening his locker. The same time he was found dead over at the prosecutor's office. Maybe I should talk to Marshall? Yawning again. Detective Goodman's note and that switchblade knife. I bet Edgeworth was the most surprised of anyone. Because of the SL9 connection? Because of the contradiction. That was Mr. Edgeworth's first big case, you know, 2 years ago. It was the first time the world knew Edgeworth was a man to be feared. Why would evidence from that case turn up now? I guess it's not over. Maybe there are some loose ends left. Can you tell us anything about it? Miss Starr is quite the lady. I remember it was winter. I was 16. She was the only one who ever got me to talk about what happened. 16. That's how old I am now. I wonder what happened. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe wore a trench coat in high school. Trying to see if he's gonna add anything new. Nope. Detective Goodman's note and that switchblade knife. That Edgeworth was the most surprised of anyone. Same thing. This is my crowning achievement, my masterpiece, you might say. But art is always misunderstood, pal. Art? He was dancing proudly on the day of the awards ceremony. But there were a lot of people coming and going after the ceremony. They took the blue badger away. Why? They said it was shameful or something like that. Shameful. I toiled night and day. I sympathize with you, Detective Gumshoe, but I can see why they moved it. Okay, I'm just gonna... Oh, yep. Now that was a bloody violent case. Violent? So it was a murder? A serial killing. A serial killing? Maybe I don't want to get involved in this after all. Cough up, Cowboy did it? Cowboy manipulated security footage to make it look like it happened at the same time as the parking garage. That is not a bad idea. I think the police chief is involved too. Just a hunch though. But the killer made a mistake, and Mr. Edgeworth built his case around it, that to nab him. This was 2 years ago? That put Mr. Edgeworth right at the spotlight, and started the rumor mill. Oh, that's better. Sorry, fluid down thrusty. About forged evidence? It was supposed to be all cleared up with the transferal the other day. It was the last job he ever did. Detective Goodman, that is. What do you mean? Detective Goodman was the detective in charge of the SL9 incident. So, the switchblade knife? The victim took the knife out of the evidence locker himself? The sheriffs back in the Wild West didn't place much faith in evidence. That's not a good thing. This is neither Wild nor West. That and this are two different things entirely. I guess so. Huh? I'm lost. We need some evidence to get anywhere with this guy. Okay. Oh, wait. That's right. I forgot. He wanted this. That smell reminds me of Texas. So, Officer Marshall, you're from Texas? No, I just saw a special on television the other day. Is this from my baby? Oh, no. Yeah, Miss Starr. She was lying. What's this? What? What's wrong? A filet steak lunch. I see! Need a hint? I'm gonna violently defecate all over the floor in a second. I don't see. I wonder what it means. Steak lunch was given to Officer Marshall. Alright, Bambino, you win. Ask anything! Finally, it seems like he's willing to talk. No longer hungry. Alright, tell me everything you fucking know. He's not helpful. Cool. I'm gonna try to show him everything. Helpful, alright. Communicating via boxed lunch. Yeah, I think I just need to talk to him regularly, but I don't feel like doing that, so I'm definitely not procrastinating. I don't think he's gonna say anything. Alright. Officer Marshall, you're in charge of security for the evidence room, right? You got good eyes. It's an easy job, and I'm grateful for it. Actually, Officer Meekins at the detention center told us. A button didn't respond. That poor little doggy. Poor guy. I keep getting his name wrong and calling him Meekly. He told us something. He said that when the stabbing occurred, you weren't at your station. Well, maybe I shouldn't be telling you this. But since I got demoted from detective 2 years ago, it might not look it, but I lost my fire for the job, you know? So what were you doing around 5:15 when the murder took place? Well, I reckon I was galloping down the highway on the back of my steed Zippy. What? No, he was riding down the highway on his horse named Zippy. There's no need for people here anyhow. These newfangled machines do a bang-up job of keeping an eye on the place. You mean the security camera system? I don't take the machines much. Kinda like that they stewed broccoli, they sneak in next to your steak, you know? What? What? Miss Starr told us something. She said that you were a detective until 2 years ago. It was always my dream to be a rawhide wrangler on the scene of the crime. It's all gone now. Like a drinking hole in a prairie fire. You're still investigating the SL9 incident with Miss Starr, aren't you? That was my case. It's all solved on the record books, but it smells like a bad game of poker. I can't let it go. That's all there is to it. What kind of case was it anyway? We've heard the name so many times, but no one tells us what actually happened. There are some things you're better off not knowing, Bambina. Anyway, that case is officially dead as of 2 days ago. 2 days ago. The day of our case. That's right. The evidence transfers. Edgeworth was talking about the transferals too. I know what maybe 2 of the machines in here do. Only 2 of them? There must be a dozen. Like I said, Bambina, mean machines, well, I like them about as much as I like stewed cauliflower with my steaks. Cauliflower is, good. Better than broccoli. Is that a hot take? I like it. The easiest ones to understand are these here security cameras. Those are the ones that Officer Meekins mentioned. If nothing happens, the tapes are automatically erased every few hours. And Officer Meekins and Detective Goodman, are they on one of those tapes? I reckon they might be. You're the security guard and you reckon? One more thing. When you go into the evidence room, you need an ID card. Thus the card reader by the door. We already know that. The card reader leaves a record of every ID card that passes through. Oh. Who the fuck is all 7s? So this is the ID card record. I've seen that somewhere before. Sorry, Bambi, and I can't show you more than that. 450. Huh? I haven't heard whether this is related to the case yet. Mr. Wright, I saw a number on that record now. I've seen that number before. Maybe there's some way I can prove that record is tied to the stabbing. Could you explain what this whole transferal thing is about? We only keep evidence from solved cases in this room. They're kept here under the presiding detective's supervision for 2 years. My ear itches. Stop. Stop that. Stop. It's not stopping. It's like inside the ears, like deep in there. It's like, so we can reinvestigate them if it turns out there was a mistake, see? What happens to the evidence after 2 years? It goes to sleep forever in the underground vault of the county sheriff's department. That's what we call transferal. We do it every February. I see now. Transferal is like a funeral for old cases. Moth egg gestation. I need to buy a camera that I can insert into my ear right now. Why would you say that? 2 years after a case is solved, it's closed forever. Dead. Never to be reopened again. Never to be reinvestigated. And that happened to SL9 2 days ago. Okay. Nothing new. Oh, he's not here. I was gonna talk to him, but he's gone, I guess. Edgeworth might be back. Actually, yeah, I don't want to talk to him. Let's, check. Why is checking Edgeworth such a pain in the ass? Where the fuck? From the underground parking lot only for some reason. Oh, he's still not here. Nothing new. Okay. Who the fuck can identify this weird vase? You'd think she'd have some sort of insight. Nope. Nope, no insight. Alright. Get one of those big-ass ear candles that use suction to pull the gunk out of your ear. Is that safe? That doesn't sound safe. I used, I think I talked about this on stream several times. I used, like, an ear cleaning solution once, and it made my ear, it made my right ear go deaf for, like, 2 weeks. And I kind of hated that, so I don't know. People say to go to a doctor for that, but that sounds like a giant pain in the ass. And expensive. So, no. She doesn't have shit. He doesn't know what that is. Doesn't know what that is. He doesn't want to comment on that for some reason. Fucking, Does he have something new? Maybe I do need to show him evidence. Alright, never mind. He's fucking useless. Did I talk to you about everything already? Huh. Alright. Let's start looking at stuff. What the fuck is this thing? Anyway. Hey, look! They're hard to make out, but there are some dark red stains here. Looks like blood. You think the detective got... Wait, detective's blood got on this when he was stabbed? Not likely. This blood looks like it's been here for months, maybe longer. Please stop coughing! This jar was evidence at the SL9 incident. That might be when the blood got on it. Okay. I can't make out what the fuck this thing is. It almost looks like, What the fuck are these, like, ball joint things that, like, lock into something and you can articulate? I don't know what the fuck this thing is. Glub. I never did care for the word tag. It's confusing. Huh? What's so confusing about that? Don't you know how many other words sound like it? Bag, gag, nag, lag, zag. Zag? Is that a word? Do you challenge me? What are we playing? A word game now? That sounded like a threat. Let's not. Cool examination. Why am I able to examine this? Ema Sky. Someone used a marker to write their name on this. Emma Sky. Don't tell me you bring this with you everywhere you go. You never know when something will go down. What kind of world do you think we live in? Must be missing something else in here. The fuck am I missing? Gumshoe. I already talked to you about everything. I already presented everything. No. This? Oh, was I supposed to check the monitor again? You sure have a lot of monitors here. There's 8 cameras in this evidence room and all. 1 for each section. Which monitor shows the section where the crime took place? Why do cattle sit before the rains come? It's not for man to know. Dude, shut the fuck up and tell me which camera it is. You don't know, do you? Unless you're the security guard responsible. Motherfucker. Look at this swinging door. Sorry, partner, but we're closed for the day. Y'all get along home now. I think Officer Marshall really wanted to be a Wild West bartender. Well, I always wanted to say that. Right. Look on the floor, it's a lasso. It looks like it's set up to trap something. I just wrote me a steer with this here lasso. What? There's a bellowing moo, pal, moo! Detective Gumshoe, I presume. This cactus sure is prickly, it must be real. Best keep your distance from Billy there. You're liable to get hurt. Billy? The cactus has a name. Billy, you're wearing your cowboy hat on your hand. My rawhide cowskin 10-gallon hat. I just picked that up, but Billy took a fancy to it. Looks like he got stuck to the spines and he couldn't get it off. A leather jacket, leather pants, leather belt. Those aren't pants. Those are chaps. And that's a poncho up there. Ah, a poncho! Succulent Bill. It looks cool, but the name is a little silly. What am I doing in here, man? Show me the fucking security footage, dickwad. It's tired and I'm late. You know how it is. What have I not checked? That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. I know. The killer used a cassette tape. What a crafty trick. That gunshot was a fake. This is good. No one will expect a cassette tape in this day and age. He's not writing a report, he's writing a novel. These are the detectives' desks. There are computers and files on each one. Funny, they're a lot tidier than I'd expect. We've seen that dialogue before. I think we already saw that dialogue. If not, oh well. Maybe this is what I saw in that locker. Is this photo? Poster of a female police officer. That's the latest Babes in Uniform calendar. Babes in uniforms. Where the fuck have I not been? I've shown him all of my evidence. There's nothing. I showed you everything new. It's, nothing. The fuck am I missing? Like I'm playing Blackwell right now. I have no idea what to do next. Except checking the same goddamn thing 45 times in a row. A block. This area is reserved for prosecutors. Right. Where the fuck is Edgeworth? Where is Edgeworth? Where's Edgy? These are all case files? They're stacked up to the ceiling. I thought Edgeworth wasn't good with heights. Yeah, we've seen this dialogue before. Seen it before. Yeah. The fucking, what about this? Nothing useful. Think you might need something? What am I not got? Called a hint. I'm gonna scream and end the stream in a second. No hint. It doesn't help that I am so tired. I'm so tired. Did I talk to you about everything? Yeah. I'm gonna present more stuff to him, I guess. I don't know. He just fucking says the stupid evidence shit. He's annoying, and I don't like him. And he's also probably the murderer. Why doesn't he make any comments about the evidence? My guy! What about the badge? I thought that might piss him off. No. What about this? No. Did I show everything to Gumshoe yet? I'm looking for that sheet that he showed earlier. Can I not access that again? Where he showed people that, like, had signed in and stuff. I guess, God, I can't fucking concentrate right now. I'm so tired. I should probably stop streaming. It's almost been 5 hours. I really, like, I'm just fucking... Ugh. I ain't doing good, Chief. Talk to him again. Is there something? I already talked to Gumshoe like fucking 5 times now. You present everything again to him. You show that to me every time we meet, pal. Real men show the police badge. Okay. Police badge? Okay. That's the victim, Detective Goodman's ID card. These days, everything's cards and secret numbers. I can never relax. That's only because you always lose your card. I always forget my secret number too. Scary, huh? My face should be ID enough. What's this world coming to? Detective Gumshoe, rebel against the system. While you're looking around now that Coliseum games are coming to GameCube or Switch Online, are you going to stream them? Oh, so... Well, keep in mind, GameCube on Switch Online is Nintendo Switch 2 exclusive, and we're up in the air about buying it. But also, I already planned on streaming it sometime anyway. That was like why I was trying to fix my GameCube up to get it to work so I could stream it on native hardware. I own both of the like Coliseum and XD. I have those games. Like I can just like start them up and yeah. That's it. That's the King of Prosecutors award that Mr. Edgeworth got the other day. I think we already saw this dialogue. He's forgotten. You know, you'll get a Pokemon Coliseum DX Darkness of Gale stream sometime, eventually. Streamer has a habit of playing games that have come out on new peripherals, but on their old ones, like Xenoblade X. Okay, look. I spent like fucking like $70 on my copy of X. It's a good copy. It's in good condition. So I'm a little upset. I bought it at Too Many Games. I didn't know it was getting I didn't think that game was fucking coming out, man. I bought that with explicit purpose, explicit interest to stream it. I spent $70 fucking on that shit. Maybe it was less. I don't remember. Anyway, I bought it expecting to play the Wii U version on stream. I don't even know if my Wii U works, actually. I should probably check that. Because those things apparently just, like, randomly die. I'm so tired. We already went over this. We went over everything with him. What the fuck am I missing? Well, I was hoping to, spend $70 on it. That's normal. That's too much, but I was gonna do it. And now, apparently, I gotta fucking buy a Nintendo Switch 2 and spend $90 on that version, too. So, how many dollary dues am I in the hole for Xenoblade? Games have always cost $80, right? We do not need to be pushing this envelope for games to cost $80 goddamn dollars. Everybody talks about how, like, we don't need to go back to the fucking days of the N64, okay? We don't need to do that, alright? Did you talk to Angel after giving the cowboy food? I'm pretty sure I checked her dialogue and there was nothing new. But I will check again because I have no other leads. Yeah, she's got fucking nothing. Not helpful. Not helpful, this lady. I hate her. I hate her so much. Fuck you. Like, I would have thought Edgeworth would have come back by now. Or even the police chief would still be around so I could talk to him, but he's gone. I don't know. Anyway, how many dollary dues am I in the hole? Let's see, this is like 70. The Switch is probably going to cost more than $450. Let's just say it's like $500. So it's $570. It's plus $90. So it's a lot of dollars. Chat, I can't function like this. I have to sleep. I'm so tired. I've been awake since like 3 a.m. today for some reason. I don't know why. I don't have an answer as to why I would have been awake for so goddamn long. Just gonna save over this. I have to go. I was hoping to get to the trial, but I mean, I guess this works too. This trial's long, but I guess the last one was too, so it's not that big of a deal. Anyway, I'm gonna stop streaming now. I can't not think straight. I was gonna do this during one of the trials. I was gonna throw up a funny video, but I forgot to do that. So instead, I'm just gonna throw it up now. I can drag videos into OBS and they'll just work without blowing out your eardrums, except for that. Anyway, let's end this here, and I'm gonna leave you off with this guy. Look at him go. Look at him go. Look at him go. Like, what's he doing there? He's wild, man. Okay, anyway, I need to stop streaming. Thanks for stopping by. I don't know how to end streams. I guess that's a way to end the stream. I probably should have stopped talking like 5 minutes ago. I'm gonna go now.